Oh, there we go. Sorry, I was muted. Didn't realize I was muted. Hello. Yeah, contracts aren't out yet for the guy who in chat who can't see them. The contracts arrive when the update arrives, so you can't do them yet. Soon. Soon. Do I watch WWE, and if so, what do I think of modern WWE? I don't watch it. I've never been a big wrestling guy, honestly. It's not something that ever really tickled my fancy. I feel like it's one of those things you get into when you're young, like when you're a kid, because your parents kind of usher you in. So, but I guess I missed that train. Shouldn't it drop tomorrow? Not today? We don't know. Short answer, we don't know when the update is going to come. The past few years, it dropped on the 10th. Considering the 10th is a Friday this year, it's not going to drop on a Friday, so it's probably going to be either today or tomorrow. Sometimes it's Wednesday, sometimes it's Thursday, we're going to find out. So I'll probably stream today, and then if it doesn't drop today, then I'll wait until tomorrow. If it drops tomorrow, then I'll go live and do my thing. Nah, next week is way too late. Valve doesn't like releasing the Halloween update too late because then they have to immediately turn around and release the Christmas update like a month later. They want to maximize the amount of time the update is active. They rarely wait until the middle of the month to drop it, if ever. I don't think they ever have waited longer than the first two, outside of the first week of October. Well, beyond the 10th, I should say. Except in like, you know, years ago. Yeah. Also another 670, whatever PLN is, from SX7. Thank you. Appreciate that. No, not anymore, at least. I mean, like, before, the Scream Fortress updates of old, like, the first one, or the first few, they released very close to Halloween. If anyone says 6-7 in my chat, I am immediately banning you. I'm done. Any mention of that stupid 6-7 meme, I'm banning you forever, and you will never be unbanned. I'm over it. I'm fucking done with it. It's stupid. It's somehow more annoying than the blowjob girl. It's somehow more annoying than the fucking blowjob girl. I don't know how this managed to achieve that, but it's somehow infinitely more annoying than the fucking spit on the penis and suck it lady. Will it be worth opening Warpaints? I'm assuming you mean previous Warpaint cases? No. I recommend you don't open any cases, actually. Just don't open cases at all in TF2. You're going to lose your money, and any unusual you unbox is statistically not going to be above $50 because the overwhelming majority of modern-day hats and modern-day Warpaints in unusual form are worthless. And then if you do eventually manage to unbox something that is valuable, well, good luck selling it because TF2's economy has been in the shitter for a long time. The only people interested in buying things that are of value are big traders, and do you think they're going to offer you a fair price? Fuck no. They're going to offer you like 40% of what it's worth and then get angry when you don't sell it to them. So don't open cases unless for some reason you intend to keep whatever you decide to open. It is not worth spending money or investing money in TF2 anymore, and it hasn't been worth it for years. Trust me, there's not a market for everything, unless you're selling it for dirt cheap and someone can flip it for profit. Like, when it comes to opening Warpaint cases, don't open cases. Buy what you want. Buy what you want directly out of the case, and you're going to save money. Because if you try to unbox what you want, you're not going to get it. Like, you're not gonna get it. That's just how the math checks out. Like, oh, I want a strange factory new commando grade. I'm gonna unbox it and I'm gonna keep opening cases until I get it. You're not gonna get it. You have to open a shitload of them. And by the time you open the number of cases required, you're likely gonna spend more than what the Warpaint is worth, so just spend your money on what you want. Yeah. Or sell the cases, whatever you desire. Just don't gamble. Don't spend money on the gambling in TF2 because the house always wins and you will get nothing. You will get nothing. Don't do it. Never gamble. Did a couple mass unboxings and Warpaint cases and came out net positive each time. Strangers are just worth so much. You have to get pretty lucky, though, if you want to get out to a net positive opening Warpaint cases of all things. Hats, most of them are shit, and most of them are worth, 12 cents. Even higher grade ones, because let's face it, no... Like, when was the last time any of you here saw a hat in a new case and were so excited about it that you just had to have it? You had to have it. When was the last time that happened to you? And then you actually used the item? That hasn't happened to me in a while. Because, like, they're just not adding anything that's worthy of note. I see, like, a meme item. Mean Captain, so I see a fan of BDSM in chat. Many people saying multiple years ago. Very few of us saying recently. Yeah, it's just... We already have all the hats we could ever want in this game, and adding more of them is just... You lose what makes it special. Who's ready for someone to try and sell the engineered toaster hat with a Scream Fortress effect for 1,500 keys? It's amazing that people still try. Like, I mean, if you have your finger on the pulse of TF2's trading scene, which I used to, not so much anymore, but the majority, the overwhelming majority of the value in the TF2 economy, I'm not kidding when I say this, like, this is not an exaggeration, it's like 50 people. Seriously, it's like 50 people that trade amongst each other all of the most valuable items over and over again, and they just keep ramping up prices, and then you have fringe collectors that drop thousands and thousands on extra rare and special hats. And, like, that's where most of TF2's economic activity is contained, is in a very small group of people. Most players, the overwhelming majority of players, don't really interact with TF2's economy like they used to. Bots absolutely killed trading in TF2. Thank you, Geel. Thank you for killing trading in TF2 by monopolizing it under the .tf banner. Love you, buddy. Website owned by pedophiles, by the way. It sucks. Bots killed trading, then they monopolized it, and it's over. It's been over since like 2016 for TF2, 2015 for TF2 trading, which is a fucking shame. So thanks, Geel. Not Jill, Geel. Different person. Different person. Ancient history at this point. Not the pedo stuff, but ancient history. Ancient history for how TF2's fucking economy became monopolized under one banner, and there was no competition anymore, and it sucked. Yeah, him and the footrest guy. What's the brony pedophile's name? I forget the name of the guy. Turkey Tom made a good video talking about how Scrap.tf, Backpack.tf, and Marketplace.tf are owned and operated by self-admitted pedophiles. And for some reason, that's just common knowledge that people are like, okay, fuck it, I'll just keep spending money on their website. Jesse, thank you. Yeah, we'll just keep spending money on their websites. Fuck it. Who cares? It's like, I mentioned this in a video before, but I feel like it's worth repeating whenever I can, just so more people know about it. It's fucking crazy. Like, you have some of the biggest trading platforms in the TF2 sphere owned and operated by self-admitted pedophiles. They earn millions of dollars through this shit. Maybe, well, yeah, probably like low millions, not like extreme millions, but probably 7 figures on a good year. And then, like, Turkey Tom made a whole video covering that shit, which is insane. And then what makes it worse is that TF Connect, and I mentioned this in a video, they constantly collaborate with Marketplace.tf and Scrap.tf and what have you to get, like, they sponsor their streams, and I think they run, like, I don't know if they do item donations anymore. I think they do, like, item donations, and they convert the items to cash or whatever. Like, they work with those guys and use their services on charity streams for children, and the juxtaposition of a charity stream for children against websites owned and operated by self-admitted pedophiles is pretty alarming, and I'm surprised more people don't talk about it. And yeah, so I feel like repeating that whenever I can. Like, I'm not throwing shade at the TF Connect guys, but I feel like they have to know. Like, it's not exactly hard to find information. Oh yeah, self-admitted. Like, I mean, I'm not kidding when they say self-admitted pedophiles. Like, again, just go watch that video by Turkey Tom. And there's a couple other videos out there that talk about it too. It's pretty fucking nuts. Yeah. It was years ago, therefore it's not relevant anymore, so we can just move on. Move on, it was years ago, who cares anymore? Man. Stupid. Hey, I got a story. I got a story for y'all. A warning before we get into more TF2 stuff here. Okay, so this might be TMI, but I feel compelled to share my experience with all of you as like a warning for when you go to the doctor, okay? So, I have a very minor ailment. I have foot fungus underneath my toenails. Yes, it's gross, but it's common, it happens. You're in gyms or locker rooms, people's feet are gross, it spreads like a fucking locust swarm. You just get it, right? I have it on one of my feet, it sucks. And so I go to the doctor, and they prescribe me, pills. Antifungal pills to take it, and eventually it's gonna go away, okay? So I'm on these pills for a month. I've been on them for about a month. And, I didn't realize how bad these side effects were fucking me up. And I didn't know that these were side effects for this medication, because my doctor didn't warn me. I had no fucking idea. So like, a week into taking the pills, I had severe itching. Like, full body itching. And like, my skin under my beard was itching. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I have no idea what's causing this. Because I didn't think it was the medicine I was taking at all. And so I shaved my beard. That's why I've been fucking rocking the mustache for a bit, is because shaving the beard off kind of relieved the itching. And so I'm like, well, what the fuck is this? And then about a week later, it went away. But when the itching went away, then that was replaced with severe dizziness. Like, when I would get up in bed in the morning, the room would be spinning. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like never happened to me before. I've never been that dizzy in my life. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then after a few days, that went away. And then about 5 days ago, I started getting severe, like, fucking nut slamming anxiety. Like, wham! Like fucking like, oh shit, I gotta fucking like sprint. I have to run right now. And I got fucking hit with that hard like a fucking truck. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I had that for about 4 days and it wasn't going away. And I'm like, what the fuck is this, man? Like, everyone's got their shit, right? Everyone's got the shit that stresses them out. You know, when you get stressed out and you're not addressing your stressors, whatever they may be, it makes you fucking flip. It's just part of being human. And so I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I'm at the gym this morning with my trainer, and we're talking about going bald, because we're both men in our 30s and we're both losing our hair. So we're talking about going bald, and he's telling me, yeah, I used to take the finasteride pills. And, you know, it's a medication you take, and it affects your endocrine system, which your liver is a part of. And he's like, you know, telling me about like, oh yeah, I was on this medication for like a year. It was giving me crazy anxiety. And I'm like, oh my God. That's what changed. Nothing else about my behavior changed. Nothing else about my routine changed at all, except when I started taking this medication. And sure enough, I go on the internet and I look up side effects for these medications. Itching, dizziness, anxiety, all this other shit. I'm like, no fucking way. It's this fucking medicine that I'm on. So I threw it in the trash. I immediately threw it in the trash. I did have I mean, like, when it comes to like panic attack, you know, again, that's like a normal human physiological response to extreme stress that's brought about by whatever stressors you have, right? Again, everyone's got their shit. Everyone has their stuff that stresses them out in life, be it past experiences that are traumatic or, you know, poor work-life balance or things that are affecting you immediately, what have you. And everyone deals with their stressors differently, right? What have you. And I mean, usually I got a pretty good check on my shit. You know, I know what the hell's going on with me. I take a fucking, I'm good. And I keep my shit in order. But like, the fuck, like, they just fucking slammed into me like a goddamn truck. And since I've not taken my dose today, and also something else too, I would take a dose, and then an hour later, I would just be like fucking locked into fight or flight. Like, what the fuck? I have to get the hell out of here. It was so weird. Didn't take my dose today, I feel fine. I feel groggy because it was making me like lose sleep, but the lesson here is consult your doctor and check side effects on medications before you start taking these things, because it'll fuck you up if you're not careful. So, and like, do you think my doctor told me this shit? No. Like, it just, Yeah. Also, yeah, finasteride, if you're taking finasteride for hair loss, it that also fucks up like your man parts. You can't get it up. It fucks with your mood, it fucks with your emotions. It's just woof. Yeah. So be careful. The point is be careful when you go out there, folks. Be careful when you go out there, Forrest. Yeah. No, I know, like, don't worry, I already, like, looked it up, and, like, it's antifungal. I take 1 pill a day, and it's like, I can stop taking it, it's not gonna kill me. And, like, the consensus online about this stuff, it's called terbinafine. It's like Lamisil, but in pill form. The consensus online is, if you stop taking it, then you feel better. So it's like, okay, great, just not gonna take it, I feel, like, way better. Of course, I still have the fungus. I took the shit for a month. It's not gonna go away, unless I'm on some kind of medication for months. But on today's news, local old man rants about his medication. Yeah, that's a sign of how I'm getting older, is I'm ranting about my fucking pills I have to take for foot fungus. See, there are creams, right? There's topical creams, but this shit's under the nail, and you can't use topical stuff for what's under the nail. You have to take oral medication. So, I'm gonna have to figure out something different. There's homeopathic remedies and other shit you can do, so I'm gonna try that next before I figure out to, like, okay, let's take another medicine of some kind. Anyway, that was probably TMI, but I felt compelled to tell that story just as, like, a reminder to be careful about, like, hey, you know, be careful, like, don't blindly trust whatever your doctor sends your way. You know, it is interesting how much kind of blind trust and faith we put in our medical professionals. I'm not shitting on the guy. Like, I mean, how could have he known that I was gonna react to the meds this way? He wouldn't have known. But you know, don't blindly assume that whatever they give you is not gonna mess with you somehow. Pay attention to what you take, how it affects your body. Note changes after you start taking things, and don't just ignore them like I did, like full body itching. I didn't think that was like that's not an alarm I have to raise. No, I'll just fucking ignore it. Yeah. No, yeah, a lot of medicine does take a toll on your liver, as does this medicine. Terbinafine is, it hits your liver pretty fucking hard. And they even tell you to not drink alcohol. Like, just don't drink alcohol whenever you're on this medication. Otherwise, it can fuck you up, so. No, yeah, and you're exactly right. Nobody knows the entire effects of stuff in different people. It's very case by case, but, like, you'd think they would disclose some of the most, like, statistically common side effects for a medication, and they just didn't say anything. So, whatever. Lesson learned, gotta be careful, yada yada yada. You shouldn't drink in general. I like having a beer at the end of the day. I'm not a hardcore drinker by any means. My body just cannot, my alcohol tolerance is very, very low. Extremely low, even. So I just can't drink that much in one sitting. I was thinking I might play TF2 today. I haven't decided, but I'll figure out. It's either gonna be me playing TF2 for a bit or GTA Taxi just to chill a little bit. And yeah, I'll probably play on my server if I do. So, turning into an uncle telling random ass stories that somehow have a moral. That's listen. It comes with age. Okay, it comes with age. Modern Doctor Medicine, Modern Doctor Medic AMA. It was all started by Rothschild back in early 90s to kill off all of the I cannot interpret a single thing you just said. I'm sorry. That was a very difficult sentence to read. How old am I again? 87. I am canonically 87 years old, for the record. 87. So only one of the Scream Fortress maps did leak, and it's an arena map. I think it's called Ravine. Pretty sure it's called Ravine. But that's the only map we know, and we're getting, I think, 8. We're getting 8 maps. No, I only have classic Halloween maps on my server. So, Man Manor, Viaduct, Ghost Fort. Those are the maps I have. I don't play any of the modern garbage ones. I think it's a Halloween reskin of Ravine, I should say. Pretty sure. Halloween reskin of Ravine. No, I hate Carnival of Carnage, and I also don't like Hell Tower because it's really Spell Tower. If someone can make a version of Hell Tower where the spells don't spawn as frequently as they do, and also Harvest Event's on my server. If they make a version of Hell Tower where the spells don't spawn as frequently as they do, then I'd like it a lot more. So, I hate Freaky Fair. Not only does Freaky Fair, it's just not fun. It's not a fun map. It's chaos. It sucks. It's an incoherent mess that was designed to look cool and like, oh, it's a gimmick, it's a novelty. And you do your contracts and then you fuck off and never play it again. And that's something I want to talk about. Actually, I wanted to talk about this on stream while I have people here. So I was debating on making a second channel video about this, and I still might, or I might ultimately just clip whatever I say here on stream right now. So I want to talk about the MVM update that's coming very soon. Okay. No one else is really saying this. Maybe it's because I'm the only one that's viewing the update this way, but no one's really saying or feeling, I suppose, that this MVM update is, it's gonna be make or break for TF2 in my opinion. I know I made a video about that on the summer update a couple years ago, but I think this is the real one now. Like, this is the real make or break update for where this game is gonna go in the future, okay? Because back in the summer update, I said that was make or break because Valve had a real opportunity there to do something unique and different, but what that ended up being was just a copy and paste job of what they normally do for Scream Fortress and for Smithsmiths, which it's just more maps, more hats, more unusual effects, and then more skins, right? And the first one was fun. The first one was pretty fucking cool. It was a nice, generic batch of maps, you know, mixed bag of maps, of course, mixed bag of cosmetics, what have you, and a pretty good Warpaint case. That gave us a nice surge of like, oh shit, we can actually get good content again that isn't overtly Halloween or holiday themed, right? But unfortunately, summer updates very quickly got hijacked by the content creation scene of TF2, the workshop scene of TF2, where a very small handful of people will dictate what the theme is going to be. And if you don't abide by that theme, then you're not going to be a part of the group that's going to have the maximum level of exposure for all of the content that abides by that theme, which then puts it on the front pages of the workshop, and then Eric Smith sees it, so inadvertently, we end up getting themed summer updates. And that sucks. A summer update, in my opinion, shouldn't be overtly themed. It should be generic content that fits the tone, theme, and stylization of TF2. And I was really excited that the first summer update in 2023 was loosely that. But then again, very quickly, because a small group of people found out a way to monopolize content getting into the game, if someone sets up a theme and then it gets enough boosting on social media, then that becomes the theme, the unofficial theme for whatever the summer update's going to be. And so that happened with Tropic Crisis, where guess what? In 2024, it's jungle theme. The Mercs go to South America, and they tried to push Brazilium as a variant to Australium. And a lot of the maps sucked, a lot of the cosmetics sucked because they were jungle themed and tropical themed, yay! If you don't like a jungle theme, or if you don't like a tropics theme, then you're not going to like the update. That's why I like more generically themed updates, because if you like TF2, then generic content will likely appeal more strongly to you, instead of something that is overtly themed. And then, what happened this year? Guess what? Because of the success of the Tropic Crisis update, it happened again. A small group of workshoppers put forth the offshore theme. It's oil rigs and sharks. And sure enough, because a whole bunch of YouTubers and Twitter accounts blew that up into like, this is the update that TF2 needs, it quickly got hijacked by a small group of people, where if you did not abide by that theme, the chances of your content being selected go way down. Because if it's not being shipped in this unofficial launch of an unofficial update that's going to get boosted by social media, then it's not going to end up on the front pages for Eric Smith to see. So ultimately, you abide by the theme or you're fucked. And so what did we get? Sharks and sharks and sharks and oil and naval mines. If you don't like that crap, then you're not going to like the summer update. So within a year, within one fucking year, the summer updates immediately became lackluster. It just immediately fell into old hat, right? They immediately became the same crap we get for Scream Fortress and for Smithsmiths, where we have tacky, overtly themed content that, and if you don't like it, well then screw you, then you're not gonna enjoy the update, and that's really, really frustrating. And people are tired, right? And gimmicks too, like it has to fit the gimmick, it has to be the theme, novelty. If it's not novel, if it's not a brand new mechanic on a map, or it's like you're in an underwater submarine naval station with big fucking sharks, right? If it's not something that's eye candy, or some new mechanic that you play on, like, oh, you can build carts on a payload cart, or sorry, sentries on a payload cart, but the balance be damned, fuck it, just go crazy. It's new, right? It's new, we don't like new things. So, because these summer updates very quickly fell into old hat in alignment with Scream Fortress and Smithmas updates, people are already tired. Like, I think a lot of people here saw the general response to the summer update earlier this year, right? Where, for me, I saw the reception, the reception of the summer update was a resounding or people just didn't like it. People were very tired of just like, oh great, another themed update, awesome, except it's sharks, and like, oh cool, we get a Sharknado effect this year, 2 of them, awesome. Yeah, cool. People are already exhausted and tired of the seasonal update cycle, for which the summer updates immediately fell into that same grind. So, this MVM... tongue-tied. So, this MVM update, for the first time in, like, almost a decade, is the first time that Valve is really gearing up to do something different. Right? It's different in that they can't just do a copy and paste job. That's not gonna cut it here. They can't just copy and paste some maps off the workshop and then send them into the community for us to play test them in the opening week and then retroactively fix any problems that come to the surface, right? That's not gonna fly. Because you know for a fact that this MVM update is 100% going to be monetized. That means Valve has to make sure that all this content is going to work. So they can't just throw it out there without any testing. Otherwise, uh-oh, our customers spent money on this game mode and they can't complete the mission? Uh-oh, that's gonna make people really angry. And I think Valve realized that after they made the initial blog post. This is just my assumption here, I don't know if this is true. My assumption is that Valve realized this after they made the initial blog post. Like, the blog post came off as very rushed and very off the cuff, like it's not something they had actually planned. Because you can tell the fucking blog post is written by ChatGPT or something, or someone was high off their rocker at Valve, because it was this incoherent millennial babble that you could barely understand. And it confused people so much that Valve felt compelled to make another blog post saying, hey, thank you for sending in shit, no, the update's not coming for Scream Fortress, but still expect Scream Fortress, right? That's how bad it was. And I think Valve realized that, oh shit, this is gonna take a lot more work than we initially realized. We can't just copy and paste stuff into the game this time. That's what I think happened. And that's why I also think they made that blog post. Another reason why they made that blog post, the more recent one where it's like a short paragraph saying thank you for sending in things, was they realized, oh shit, we have to actually test these things and make sure they're competent and functional. We can't just pick the pretty pictures that are on the first few pages, throw them in and expect them to work. Wheezy's video outlined exactly why they can't do that, because all of the maps that have been made over the past 2 months in response to the MVM update, you can't even play most of them, because they don't have waves, they don't have missions. They were designed to look good first, they're not actually playable. So they can't just pick those and say, done deal, here's your update, right? They have to actually dig and test things to make sure it's functional. That's the difference here. So right now, because Valve has put themselves in this situation, they have a real opportunity here. Okay? They have a real opportunity here to shift the community's sentiment towards updates from fear or neutrality or apathy towards excitement. Because I feel like it's very quiet in the TF2 sphere right now, right? Does anyone else feel this? Does anyone else feel like it's really quiet in the TF2 sphere right now? There's not a lot of videos coming out. There's not a lot of big, epic projects being released by other YouTubers. Everyone's very quiet right now, right? I think the most noteworthy video release was Dane's Engineer 101 video, which dropped off the cliff in terms of quality, and it was just him rambling off the cuff with no editing whatsoever, which is a severe disappointment. Usually expect a lot more from him. But there's nothing. everyone's holding their breath. And Lucid made a tweet about this, and I added onto it on Twitter. But everyone's holding their breath right now. Everyone is anxiously awaiting to see what Valve is going to do with this MVM update, because in my opinion, I really think this is going to be make or break. This is an opportunity for Valve to do something genuinely beneficial for TF2. I'm not talking about adding MVM missions and new Australiums and a new Tour of Duty ticket that you can buy and go get the new Aussies, whatever. That, like, none of that matters. But if they're seriously wanting to push a functioning update, they are going to have to address some of the game's longest lasting and biggest problems. Main one being the matchmaking system, because you know for a fact when Scream Fortress releases this week, it's going to be a shit show. And then when that MVM update releases, it's going to be a shit show because of their matchmaking system piggybacking off the same game coordinator's casual mode. That's going to fucking fall apart. They're going to have to do something about that. Like, that's the main thing they're going to have to address if they want people to actually engage with the content of an MVM update. First and foremost, okay? And they also have an opportunity to, like, show that they're willing to put in just a little more work than usual with bug fixes, other improvements, even if they're just for MVM, things like that. If they're willing to do that, that's going to be a massive, massive morale boost for the entire TF2 community and the entire TF2 player base. Because that's not something we've had in a very long time. Nothing noteworthy, nothing meaningful has happened for TF2 in a very long time, right? I'm not being optimistic. I'm scared. I'm genuinely scared here. That's why I'm saying this is make or break, right? Valve has an opportunity here to, like, actually do something good, and I'm so scared that they are going to completely squander this. And, you know, chances are they will, right? But the point is that nothing meaningful has happened in TF2 for a very long time. There's been no significant updates, there's been nothing exciting, nothing worth getting excited about, if you actually play the game, that is, right? Because people got excited about VScript, the release of, or the update for VScript in TF2. VScript is an awesome tool. You can go out and make amazing things. But what have we seen with VScript so far? We've seen primarily rehashes of once beloved community-made game modes, watered down and sterilized for casual mode, so you can make a paycheck. That's like the main thing we've seen out of VScript, other than gimmicks, right? When that application has so much more potential and no one's really willing to push the limits and test to see what you can do with that and make something interesting, right? Yeah, we've received dead game modes or maps that go forgotten within a few days. That's all we've received out of VScript. Another exciting thing that we received was the release of the SDK. Awesome. The SDK was released. Fantastic. People can now officially upload their mods onto Steam. But what are we going to get from that? We're not going to get anything new, not really anything new, because most of the talent in TF2's modding scene is primarily consolidated into a small handful of projects. We have TF2 Classic, we have Open Fortress, and then a few other smaller fringe groups that are working on other smaller mods like TF2 Gold Rush, you know, things like that. But we're not gonna get anything new because we're not getting any new talent. All of the talent for modding in TF2 has been here since 2013. There's very little new blood that's gonna come in, let alone anyone that's gonna be encouraged to get into TF2's modding scene. It's already very cliquey as it is, but anyone from the outside looking in is going to look at TF2 and go, why am I going to get myself involved and invested in this game that Valve really does not care about? So at most, what we're going to get out of the SDK release, other than bug fixes that people contribute on the public GitHub, are a few smaller modding projects, other than TF2 Classic, Open Fortress, and like pre-Fortress 2, but who fucking plays pre-Fortress anymore, right? It's gonna be TF2 Classic #1, then maybe Open Fortress / pre-Fortress, and then anything else is gonna trickle off into irrelevancy, you know what I mean? And then those mods, like I made a video about that too, those mods are not going to be a replacement for the base game. They're fun novelties for a little while, but they're not gonna replace the base game for the overwhelming majority of us. And that's where the benefits of the SDK stop, right? So, what else, what other meaningful things have happened? Valve banned the bots, cool, or they're addressing the bots pretty well, awesome, but that's not an update, that's nothing really meaningful. That's, hey, we're willing to perform the bare minimum level of maintenance on our game. That's what the bot fix was. It wasn't actually something meaningful, it was relief. It wasn't excitement, it was relief when Valve banned the bots, you know? Unmuting free-to-plays only happened because we complained about it. That's probably the most exciting thing that's happened in recent times, is the unmuting of free-to-plays. But again, that's not even something new. That's not even something that's considered exciting. That's just something Valve should have never done, and they just reverted one of the stupidest decisions they ever made. Right? And the only reason why they did that is because we pressured them to do so. So again, I repeat, nothing meaningful has happened in Team Fortress 2 for a very long time, and Valve has a serious opportunity here with this MVM update to do something meaningful. Whether or not they're going to do that, we have no idea. Chances are they are going to completely squander this and do the absolute bare minimum just so they can abide by their commitment of releasing an MVM update. At most, it's probably going to be like, what, 5, 6 maps with missions? They may not even put new Australiums in the game. We have no fucking idea. I suspect they might not even do that. It'd be stupid if they didn't do that, but I just can't see them going the extra mile, even if the work is done for them. All the new Australiums have been, you know, made, and they're on the workshop. All Valve has to do is copy and paste them, but I can't even see them doing that. Because are they really willing to code the additional, like, infrastructure to have new items drop with new missions? Like, Valve's actually gonna have to, like, code new things to have new item drops, right? I just can't see them doing that because of how fucking horrifically lazy they are. It's like, I just can't see it. But they have an opportunity, right? They have an opportunity to do that. And if they don't, if Valve fucks this up, if this amounts to nothing more than another copy and paste job with the bare minimum level of playtesting to make sure you can actually complete the missions, that's gonna be a really big blow onto the morale of the TF2 sphere, I think. For a lot of people, it's gonna be like the last sign that they need that, okay, this game is done. There's nothing else that's gonna happen for this game. It's gonna continue petering out and dying. Because if we look at TF2's player counts, right? If we look at TF2's player counts, if you look at the past 3 years, it's a very clear... Ooh. Where's this image? I have to remove this. Where's my desktop? There you are. If you look at the past 3 years, TF2's player counts are on a very clear downward trend. People are not staying in TF2 anymore. People are leaving. TF2's player retention has always been abysmal, right? TF2's player retention has always been abysmal, since fucking launch, by nature of how complex it is. But there are so many things that are pushing players away that we're not getting enough new blood in here to keep the player base going. And the fewer players we have, the worse the matchmaking system is going to function, so that's only going to get worse with time, as more people keep leaving. This is not good. And of course, these data aren't 100% accurate, because again, a lot of these are bots. An exact amount we don't exactly know for sure, but the long-term trends like this, are absolutely human. They are absolutely human. And people are not staying. Because what is there to stay for? Players need a meaningful update. They need a reason to get excited about this game again. And Valve has a serious opportunity to get people excited about this game again. And if they flop this MVM update, I mean, this is what's going to keep happening. The game is going to keep bleeding players. And that'll be it. Like this, I mean, of course, this should not come as a shock for anyone, right? Nothing new, right? This is nothing new. TF2's been losing players, and TF2's player retention has always been terrible. The game has been effectively in this cryostasis status quo for a decade. Well, since Meet Your Match, which was almost a decade ago, right? So there's nothing new under the TF2 sun anymore. But it's like, but if you look at the past 6 years, right? You had a pretty significant rise during COVID, again, because everyone was inside, but now that the world, like, look at this downward trend. This is awful. I think this is the sharpest decline in players this game has ever experienced. And like how rapid this fall off is. That is significant. That is a significant downward trend. So, it's not boding well. And again, a lot of these massive spikes are absolutely bot activity. I made a video about why these spikes aren't real. So, yeah, again, the long-term trends are absolutely human. The short-term spikes like these are not. If this was human activity, you'd see a spike and then a gradual taper off, and not just a spike and then a drop. What am I looking for in the update? Competence. What I'm looking for in this update is I am looking for signs of competence. If the maps function out of the gate, if things aren't broken on launch, which they should never be, if I can actually play the missions all the way through with no missing textures, nothing fucking breaking, the matchmaking system not locking up like an ungreased set of gears, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the bare fucking minimum level of competence. If they can do that, if they can do that much, my god, that's gonna be a massive sigh of relief for people when they dive into this MVM update. Because you know what people expect right now? They expect it to break. They expect shit to not work. They expect below the bare minimum. If Valve can just hit that bare fucking minimum, that's gonna make a lot of people happy. If it's a competent update, it's not gonna be met with a bunch of fanfare, because frankly, an MVM update is not what TF2 needs right now. It needs something very different than an MVM update. But if they can show us that they're willing to do a certain level of competent work, that's gonna improve a lot of people's morale when it comes to TF2. It won't exactly breathe new life into the game. We're not gonna have like a massive resurgence of players, but it's gonna be a step in the right direction. But we'll see. I don't know, am I crazy? am I crazy for this past like 30-minute rant? What do I think TF2 needs right now? Okay, the number one thing that TF2 needs right now is players just need to be able to play the fucking game. That is the number one problem right now. I named my "You Will Not Play" video "You Will Not Play" for a very good reason. You cannot play TF2 right now. Sure, you can get into a server and you can shoot other people, but the way TF2's casual mode functions right now is abysmal. Think about this. How often do you get into a game and less than 10 minutes later, you have to find a new server? How often are your matches less than 5 minutes long? This endless cycle of re-queuing over and over and over again, if you're playing anything other than Payload, guarantees the most disruptive and frustrating experience imaginable when you're playing this fucking game. You can't even get into a good game. Like, a good game can't even get going for more than 5 minutes before the game yanks you out for mandatory downtime, right? The number one problem that needs to be addressed right now is the fucking matchmaking system. That is what TF2 needs. Players just want to play the game, and all casual mode does is push players away. It is awful. I'm making a video about this. It's in the works. I think I've hammered this out pretty well, and I have the evidence to back up my claims. Really good evidence to back up my fucking claims. Just, my god, that's what needs to be addressed. Like, fuck MVM, fuck new hats. We want to just play the fucking game. It's insane. I missed donations, I'm sorry. Jingle the keys for me, monkey man. Oh, lord. Just popped in, wanted to ask, when do you think the update is dropping? Initially thought it'd coincide with Scream Fortress. No, I think, this MVM update's probably gonna be delayed until next year. If I had to guess, again, as I said before, Valve didn't realize how much work this was going to take, and it's likely going to launch spring, early spring, late winter next year. Wouldn't it be poetic if Valve pulls a heavy update and never releases it? I mean, that would be pretty funny. And then another dono from Panko Breadcrumbs. Thank you. Shit, man, that would be really funny if Valve just never releases the MVM update. Like, they make the blog post, and then they start working on it, and then they realize, ah, fuck, this is taking a lot more time than we thought. Fuck this, and they just never release it. That might actually happen. Oh my god, that might actually happen. It's something I considered briefly before, but that may actually happen where Valve just does not release the MVM update because they forget about it. The biggest bait where you have all these people like, Valve, where's the update? You made 2 blog posts about it. And then it just never comes. That would be insane. Like, they'll just hope that we forgot about it, right? Oh, Lord. Yeah, in this case, they can't just dump community-made content. They have to actually test it. Because again, you know they're gonna monetize it. And we don't know when the MVM update's coming. We have no set timeline. We have no clue. No idea when the MVM update's coming. Scream Fortress is coming, you know, probably today or tomorrow. But the MVM update, we have no clue. Soon-ish. I suspect early next year, probably February. If I had to guess, February. Because what's happening right now? We have Scream Fortress, that's gonna come this week. And then a month later, they have Smissmas, and that already exhausts Valve's TF2 quota for the year. That's already the amount of work they want to perform work. And then they have the holidays coming up, which basically means Valve's going to be out of the office until the middle of January. And so they'll get back in January, and then maybe the MVM update comes out in February or March. That's my guess. February or March. If it comes out before that, I'll be shocked. Seriously. If the MVM update comes out this year, 2025, at any point 2025, I will be shocked. But we'll see. TF2 player charts bleed for 8 years. It is pretty remarkable how players willingly stuck around for so long during what's arguably the worst years of TF2. Like, this steady rise in players is brought on mostly by COVID and people staying inside. So, and then as you know, the world got back to normal and people got bored with the status quo the game's been in since 2017, it's like, well, I've had my fill. And the game being free, not enough new players are coming in to replace the players that are going out. So. Yeah. Yeah. And of course, spikes and bots, we know that. I made a video about it. So. I mean, the data get really not useful when you have this this low resolution. You can catch long-term trends, you know. This is when the game went free to play, steady rise in players until about the middle of late 2014. Then we had the disaster that was end of the line, which pushed a lot of players away. Game kept bleeding players, bleeding. COVID hits, oh, everyone's inside, everyone's playing again. And then, oh, the world goes back to normal, and everyone's like, ah, shit, there's nothing keeping us here, and the game just starts massively bleeding players. Like, that is a sharp-ass decline. So. I would say the peak for TF2 was 2014. Like, Love and War was the last, like, competent update, and everything else that came afterwards was a shit show. Too many balance changes geared towards competitive that were shaking things up too often. Skins, trying to turn TF2 into Counter-Strike, which is, you know, I made a video about it. I made a 4-hour video about that shit, so. Once I gotta close my door. So. I mean, you can pick any time before 2014, even before 2016, just because you could still actually play the game reasonably well without having to fight the matchmaking system, and that would be better than where we are now. Simple as that. So. Was Tough Break a failure of an update? I would say Gunmetal and Tough Break were received either neutrally or negatively. Negatively because a lot of people were calling it out for what it was, in that it was Valve trying to turn TF2 into CSGO. A lot of the balance changes were very questionable. A lot of people didn't like the majority of them. Some were necessary and some were okay, but the overwhelming majority of them, like I would say 80%, were just not necessary or shook things up too much. I mean, Richter, they likely were profitable. If you want to gauge an update's success only using profit as the metric, then it definitely earned Valve money, for sure. It earned Valve money, but I think more so on the cosmetic cases than the skin cases. I'm really trying to dig in my memory here because someone gave me a lowdown of how much money these cases earned because, you know, Community Cosmetics got into the Tough Break and Gunmetal cases. And those made a fuckload of money. But because we don't have any community-made skins in the original skin collections, we have no idea how well those did. But I suspect they were way less profitable than any of the hat cases that Valve released. Because skins just have never been very popular in TF2. So, 1,000 viewers, but no one likes the stream. Sure, if you guys want to support my channel, like the stream. It helps. I don't ask for much. I really don't. Do I ever ask for anything? Like, do I ever, like, overtly ask, like, join my Patreon right now? Like my stream right now. I usually don't, because I don't like imposing those things on my audience. I feel like if people care enough, they'll go out of their way to do those things. But people keep telling me to, like, oh no, you should ask them to do that more often. So if you want to like it, that helps. And you guys are awesome. So thank you for clicking a button. Much appreciated. You have to scream at us more often. Perhaps, yeah. But, oh wow, begging, yeah, clip it right now. I'm begging for attention. Oh lordy, asking my audience to like my stream. Exploiting my audience once again. We need an apology right now with the tears. Exploiting the vulnerable TF2 player base. Where is the Solar Light statement? I'm waiting on that. I'm waiting on his fucking twit longer. Is he ever gonna post that? If he's smart, if he's fucking smart, he's not gonna throw gasoline on a pile of embers, because people already don't care. People have already forgotten. If he releases a fucking twit longer like a week and a half later, 2 weeks later, about the stupid slurs.tf thing, he's a fucking idiot. People already do not care. Yeah, I need to put a shock collar on my dog to farm the engagement. My god, anytime I hear about this Hassan guy, I know nothing about him. I don't care about political streamers. I don't give a fuck. Anytime I hear about this guy, it's nothing positive. Nothing good ever comes from discourse about this guy. It's always something terrible. And it's nothing good ever. It's like, so I just don't want to ever touch it. Like, I don't want to go anywhere near that shit. It's evil. Like, I see a clip of him, like, using a shock collar to keep his dog in place, in frame on his stream like he's a movie prop. That's evil. Like, that to me, that is animal abuse. And if you abuse animals, you are no better than pedophiles, and you deserve to be castrated in the middle of the street for all to see, and then your body burned. Those are the only people I wish death upon. People who hurt animals and people who hurt children. It's fucked up and evil. It is genuinely evil if you abuse animals. I do not view you as human if you abuse animals or children. They are almost the same rung on the ladder, in my opinion. Like, if I have to have a tier list of who's worse, like, obviously, like, child abusers are, like, the lowest of the low. And then, like, a millimeter above that is an animal abuser. They're basically the same in my eyes. Be rid of them. I got a girlfriend if I lost my V-card. Why? That's not... That is personal information. I am not telling you about my sex life on stream. I appreciate the donation, but I'm not telling you if I had sex. That is my personal business. That's not appropriate. I'm not gonna talk about my personal life that intimately on stream, my god. I'll say things that are funny, but I'm not gonna say anything about that. Ah, yes, my Visa card. Yes. My Visa card. Oh god, do I play TF2? I guess I will. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to play TF2 on stream. I have a nagging suspicion I will very quickly come to regret it. But I think I'll play TF2 on stream for once. What's the best paint and why is it value of teamwork? I like a lot of the team colored paints. I like a lot of the team colored paints. I think those are some of the best paints in the game because they're still team colored. They're quite nice. I guess I'm gonna play on my server, but before I do that, I need to put on some condoms. Okay, and then we'll do voice, enable, 0. I have not played TF2 in a hot minute, man. Come play on my Dallas server. I hear about TF2 Classic hired a pedophile. No, yeah, I talked about it on stream a little while back. Yeah, if I can summarize this as eloquently as I can, I did a stream a couple weeks ago. I forget the exact title of it. But yes, the TF2 Classic team brought on a very open and self-admitted pedophile from another source modding group. I don't remember everything off the cuff right now. I recommend going back and watching that stream I did where I covered it pretty thoroughly. But yeah, it's not good. In fact, it's very bad. I'm gonna play medic. You have to have no health. I still don't know how to join a TF2 server? Well, if you go to my website, zestyjesus.com, and click on TF2 servers, you can find the IP address. Or join it directly, even. Why are they everywhere in TF2? I feel like, listen, wherever there are children, you will find pedophiles. And in any online gaming sphere or community, you are going to find children. That's just how the world works, man. No, I turned off decals, don't worry. I did this because a game that would not let me make a video made a video. Also, can I show some of this live on a vid? I don't understand what you're asking me. I did this because a game that would not let me make a video made a video. Can someone translate for me? I feel bad that I can't interpret what this guy is trying to say. Oh, that's an Uber. I'm leaving now. Here. Are you my spy? I don't know if I trust you. You are my spy. Here, go get him. Go get him, Tiger. Attaboy. Uber the spy. All games in the world, but no bacon. No, we're not doing the fucking no bacon or bacon argument here. Hello. Oh, you're a spy. He's just walking. I got you, buddy. Here, shoot things. God, I have not played TF2 in a very long time. So if I play like shit, this is why. I've not played in like a week. I just haven't been playing TF2 much. I haven't been drawn to actually playing the game. Whenever I get back to it, I have a really good time. I just I find it very exhausting to try and play it. Because finding a populated community server is quite fun. You can have a good time doing that. But that usually only happens when I'm streaming, and also streaming TF2 is kind of tiresome. Because it's usually only a matter of time before people start trying to ruin the experience. I guarantee within a matter of probably 30 minutes, I'm going to get stream snipers, or my server is going to get DDoSed. Invite my girlfriend to the next UFR. I am gonna do my best to insulate her from the people that tend to surround me. She knows what I do. She knows what I do. She likes my videos. I met her because she drew fan art for me. But if I can keep her protected from the psychopaths, I will do everything in my power to make sure that she is not subject to the shit that I've been subject to. That's not fun. Here, go, walk forward. Give us man. Here, I got you, buddy. Would I stream an older Minecraft mod pack I like? Yeah, I probably would. I was put on to the Create mod pack. I think Create's a mod, not a mod pack. Whatever it is. I was clued into its existence. That looks really fun. So I might do that. I like Landfall. Landfall, out of the capture the flag maps, I consider this one pretty tolerable. There are worse capture the flag maps, like fucking Pressure. I cannot believe that one got put in the game. Oh, hi. I'm so bad. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, right, it's Halloween! Okay. Hold on. I need my, Wait, hold on. I think I have a loadout already. There it is. Okay, and no Crits Creek. We want stock. There we go. Let's do it. You're just gonna... He's just going for it. I read between the lines here is $20. Well, thank you for the donation regardless. I could not understand what was attempting to be said there. Don't understand. I don't know if I have sudden death enabled on my servers. I don't know. Someone will have to fact check me live. Ooh. What are you doing? Shoot things. Here, you have a gun. You can do 7 damage. I believe in the you. Who believes in me, who believes in you. What is this effect? I don't know what this effect is. It looks like cotton candy. I'm going for it. I helped. I don't have sudden death. I'm neutral on its existence. I can add it. I don't know if it matters much. I guess on maps where you get stalemates, like 5CP or Capture the Flag, I suppose it's useful. I'll look into it. Here, I have Uber Charge. You should, like, just walk forward and not die. Just walk. I got you. I got you. Oh, there's 2 of them. Look to your right! Look to your right! Okay. I'm going to Japan in a couple of weeks. It's gonna be a great time. I'm very much looking forward. Ooh. I need to leave. That's one thing I like about the syringe gun. You can just do that, and people will walk into it and die. Yeah, I'm very excited to go to Japan. I haven't been since 2018, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Was I included in the All My Fellas TF2 Source Filmmaker? I don't even know what that is. What is that? Someone explain to me what the TF2 All My Fellas animation is. This is some new lore or developments I know nothing about. Ow. Do the Muscle Mommy Cafe? No. I feel so uncomfortable with the thought of visiting a maid cafe or visiting a woman cafe. I guess, like, loosely termed a woman cafe. It just, I don't know, it's like, I don't have a desire to be doted on by strangers, even if they are attractive. It's not for me. Why is Lucid in Japan? I don't know if that's public information, so I'm not gonna say why. I don't know if he'd be okay with me sharing. It's the masculinity and loyalty test? Going to a maid cafe? Like, I've never been a Hooters guy. Like, if I'm going out to a restaurant, I'm going with people that I want to spend time with, and so I'm putting my attention towards the people I want to spend time with. And also, you know, maybe the food? Like, I don't like going to restaurants that have some kind of novelty attached to them, like Rainforest Cafe. Like, you're in the jungle and you have the animatronic gorillas and the thunderstorms every 15 minutes. Or you go to Hooters, you can stare at tits while you have dry chicken wings. Awesome. That's exactly what I want to do when I go out to eat. It's just, not my kind of flavor of restaurant, frankly. What? People are horrible. Having a restaurant that's their advertisement as women is off-putting. I mean, it's off-putting for, I don't know. Like, men like boobs, right? It's like, oh, boobs and food? Wow, those are like the two things that the Cro-Magnon man sought after. It's like, those are the two instinctive desires that people seek out, or men that seek out. Men seek out boobs and food. Like Maslow's hierarchy of needs: sex, food, and sleep. So why not just have the two things in the same room? You can stare at boobies and have chicken. Buffalo chicken wings. I need to heal somebody else so I can build Uber faster. What's going on over here? He's going for it. You're not getting out alive. No, sir. Oh. I got you, buddy. Should the Bat Out of Hell be Halloween restricted? Yeah, if we're being really strict. If I had it my way and I was being super strict, then yeah, I'd probably Halloween restrict the Bat Out of Hell. Maid cafes are super awesome and cool and not weirdly objectifying. Anyways, I'm going back to Reddit. I mean, I don't know. It's not a one-way street with the objectification, right? It happens to men too. There are facilities and avenues of entertainment where men are also objectified, so I'm just kind of neutral on it. Sex sells, and if people are willingly committing to doing that with their bodies, then I'm just neutral on it. Like, if a woman wants to flash her boobs for money, then go for it, I guess. I'm not gonna, like, view you as an upstanding member of society, but I will absolutely, you know, say, hey, go for it. Why am I using stock? Because I want to. Planning for red light district touring? No, Oh, we win. How much time do we have left? Plenty. Plenty for another round. No, I don't like the idea of having sex with strangers. I prefer saving intimate acts with the person that I want to live my life with, and not for the sake of just getting my dick wet. If I got a bust, I have the best tool right here. If I really gotta, you know, fucking just let it out, I don't need to take the risk. You should go to a small village called Okotama if you're going to Tokyo. They have a beautiful hiking trail that not many people know about. That sounds nice. Where I want to do as much outdoorsy stuff as I can. That's like the main reason why I want to go. I like, you know, I'm excited to visit Tokyo and like Akihabara, and we're gonna go to Nagoya and Osaka as well. But I want to go experience as much nature stuff around Fuji as I can. It just seems really fun. Something I'm looking forward to immensely. When am I beginning my family vlog channel? Oh, those are so evil! Yes, I'm gonna ruin my child's life by recording every single moment and putting it on the internet for the world to see. And ruining their self-esteem by farming their actions and behavior for content. Oh, it's so fucked up. I hate those things. Ugh. I cannot relate, for I have sex. Well, if you have, I mean, whatever your MO is, I'm not gonna fault you for it. Zesty of 5. Just never type in my chat ever again. I'm gonna have to ask you for that. Never type in my chat again. You gonna chase me? No sentry guns. Wait, I killed him too? Oh no, I got an assist. Okay, I was gonna say. I am playing TF2. It's a very rare instance of me actually playing the game. I'm gonna play like shit. That's why I'm playing Medic right now. I kind of don't want to play something that requires aim because I'll be terrible at it. So bear with me if I only play Medic during the stream. I'll make it as interesting as possible, like right now. I'm not gonna heal any. Okay, well, I'll heal this heavy, but. Go, 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 go. There you go. TF2 YouTuber playing TF2 on stream? What? That's insane. No way. It's difficult to play this game on stream sometimes. Just, it can be. Come, fat man. You need to, you need to go back and get it. Go back and get it! You can just burn me! What are you doing? He's gonna die. I need to leave. Do it. Come through here. You have to. You want to. You need to. Nope. Any winter activities you are excited to do this season, like skating or building snowmen? I'm excited that I'm gonna get to go overseas multiple times this year. So first I'm going to Japan. I'm gonna be in Japan for the first half of November, and then I am going to Hungary and London. Well, not London, not just London, but the UK in December. So I actually get to experience winter weather for once. It's gonna be nice. That alone is gonna be my highlighted winter activity, is I actually get to experience cold weather for once. I am very much looking forward to that. What's my opinion on the MGE brothers? I don't even know what that is. I have a nagging suspicion because of your profile picture that this is gonna get clipped and put into some weird schizophrenic video that's 2.5 minutes long. I would love to be proven wrong, but I have a nagging suspicion that it's gonna be some weird shit. I just know. I feel it. If you do go to London, please keep your phone. Oh no, yeah, I know. I hear the horror stories about pickpockets. I've had my run-in with some in the past. I know the precautions to take. It's so I kind of look forward to it because if one tries to take my shit, I'll just kick his shin in. I'll kick his knees in. It's like don't try to rob a guy who's twice your size. I will crush you. I kind of just want it to happen. Like, why'd you hit this guy? He was trying to steal my fucking passport wallet. Fuck you. I keep all my money and my cards in there too. Turn him into a tomato. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, I have Uber. You wanna like walk forward? Here, reload your shit. If you reload your shit, you can just, you know what, I'll Uber the heavy. Actually, no, I'll Uber you. Just waste a third of my Uber. Fuck it, go for it. Just go crazy. I need to like, it's time to run. See, he gets the idea. He's smart. No way, dude. There's no way I live. Actually insane. I'll get arrested? Nah. What are they gonna do, arrest an American? I got a direct line to Trump's office. He'll get me out in no time. I mean, the TF2 community compares me to Trump all the time. How do they know I don't have his phone number in my cell? Just give him a call and go, hey! I kicked the shit out of a pickpocket. Help me out. Oh, God. Ooh, don't die. Police will arrest you in the UK for opinions. Yeah, I hear about that a lot. It's a little alarming. It's kind of scary that people live like that. Oop. I'm gonna die. There's a health kit here. No, there's not. This is a problem. I have a red phone straight to Trump's office. He'll help me out. I don't know what you're planning, but I'm not gonna heal you much longer. Hello. Oh, well, he's fucking dead. I need an adult. I am alone and I am scared. Yeah, you're not allowed to goon in the UK. This is very true. Come chase me, you know you want to. Oh dear God. Run! If I had been using the Blutsauger there, that would have been way more useful. Maybe I'll go back to the Blutsauger. Do video games belong in history books and classes? I mean, they're a significant development of mankind. just on matter of principle, because of the achievements they are and the impact they've had on society over the years, they're like absolutely worth putting in some history books. Like, do we need a history of video games degree? Probably not, but they're worth mentioning in history books for sure. I mean, and I'm not talking specific games, I'm just saying video games in general. Like, if we're gonna put a game into a history book, I mean, Pong, first of all. The first video game was Tic-Tac-Toe, actually. It was a Tic-Tac-Toe machine. So, Tic-Tac-Toe machine, Pong, game cabinets, then moving on to at-home consoles, if we're doing, like, a brief overview. Things like that, you know? Yeah, you don't learn the full history of every TV model. That's exactly it. Like, they're a significant footnote in the history of mankind, for sure. Imagine seeing steal a brain rot from Roblox. I don't even know what that is. I don't. If you say something and it's in regards to Roblox, I will have no idea what you're talking about. You could juxtapose Roblox next to anything and I'll assume it's true, because I just know nothing about the fucking game. I think I've played it twice in my life. Like, I know there are mini games you can play. There's mini games. That's kind of it. This is a dangerous place. Yeah, we tanked that shit. Oh, they're all coming. Oh lord, they're all coming. Here, just come. Alright, I'm using the Blutsauger. I need it. Australium? Yes. Mini games of 25 million consecutive. No, yeah, Roblox is the most played game in the world if we're counting consecutive online users, which is pretty crazy. It's not even really a game platform, it's more of a social media platform at this stage. It's somewhere off the evolutionary branch of video game into something else entirely. Which is kind of insane. Yeah, it's on par with the amount of users that are on Twitter and Facebook. It's a little nuts. Hi. Going for it. Didn't stand a chance. All me. The Philips Odyssey 2 was one of the first at-home game consoles. Also, hello, what is your bet on TF2 update being shit? High chances. High chances of same shit, different day. If we're talking about the Scream Fortress update, I think it's a high chance of same shit, different day. Such is the nature of things. Buy a summer 2023 cosmetic or Warpaint key on me. I will happily take your $4, but I don't want to buy keys from Valve and give them my money. I don't think that's a good thing to do. If we're gonna get new Warpaints, it's probably going to be for Scream Fortress. I don't think it's gonna be for Smithsmiths. I could be totally wrong. This could just be another anomalous year where Valve decides to add no Warpaints. It's entirely possible. We'll see. No, the MVM update did not happen. It'll be released at some point in the future. We'll find out when. Scam that guy out of $4. Okay, let me ask my chat if this is okay. If someone sends me $4 and tells me to open a box with it, should I follow through because that's what they wanted me to do with their money? Do you think that's acceptable to do? Because it's still giving Valve money. But if that's what they want, I would feel bad if I didn't do what they wanted. So, overwhelmingly yes to buy a key. Unfortunately, I have to give Valve a minimum of $5 in order to do it, so I will do so in just a moment. I will open a single case. Let me pull this over to the side so I don't dox myself. View my wallet. Add $5. I don't know the funny numbers on the back of my card. I don't have them memorized. That's what they are. I agree to the terms and conditions. Alright, we'll do a summer 2023 Warpaint case. Just for you, my friend, because you requested it. How much do they even go for? 2023. 4 cents. Hell yeah. A whopping 4 cents for a box. Cool. And I'll just buy the key off the community market instead of directly from Valve, because I'd rather a human being get my money, or most of my money, and then Valve only get 3 cents. So we'll do that. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, ooh. There we go. Let's do you. There you go. Field tested bomb carrier. Big money, baby. Hell yeah. Field tested bomb carrier. Just so that's all. It's a quick way to turn $2.70 into 12 cents. Don't open cases. Ooh, he's got a time warp regulator. That's a nice hat. That's profit, baby. Hell yeah. That's profit. So dumb. Turn it into a weapon? No, I'm not going to. If I give you $2, can you beat yourself? Listen, be reasonable here. Like, you can't pay me to fucking dance. If it's a reasonable request, then I'll do a money. I'll do a money. What's your plan? I'll do a money. Like, I'm not gonna, like, dance for donations, but if you send me money and ask me something, or ask me to do something reasonable, sure. No, I'm not gonna dance for $20. I'm not. Listen, everyone's got their price, but my price is not 20 bucks. You'll have to, it's gonna have to be higher than that. Minimum for dancing is like nothing, because I'm not gonna be paid to dance on stream. I refuse. I'm not doing it. 500? Sure, fuck it. $500! I'll do a jive for like 3 seconds. I'll do the Macarena, that's like the only dance I know how to do. Or like the cha-cha slide. I fucking wailing on that guy. If he didn't get crossbowed, I would've won. You guys are ridiculous. No, just no. Just no. 500 pesos? No, that's like what, $2? No. Kindly refuse. This is an awful loadout. I hate everything about it. Also, I love Landfall. See, I like this Capture the Flag map because it's just a fucking, it's a DM map effectively. People kind of loosely go for the objective, but this is just a satisfying way to play CTF for me. Ooh, we have to play Rock Top. We have to play Rock Top. Please. No one voted Rock Top. I want to play on that map. I might just forcibly change it to Rock Top on my own. It's a really cool community-made map that is really fun. F2. Go Rock Top, please. Turn around. Turn around. Here, shoot him. Thank you. Oh! He's going in. Not a single one. Admin abuse. Come on, it's my server. Put on the map I want. It's not abuse at all. Let's go, buddy. This is a Toho music playlist. It's quite nice. This dictatorship sucks, I'm going home. You're not being strict enough. You're not being a strong dictator. I got you, buddy. No crossbows in this house, because I don't like using the crossbow. It's fucking boring. Democracy. Open my favorite hat warpaint case with this donation. What is my favorite hat or warpaint case? That's a difficult decision. You're low. Got him. What is my favorite hat warpaint case? I guess my favorite warpaint case is the fucking 2023. All right, I'll open another in a moment. Do a Dr. Eggman impression through I can't do an Eggman impression. Also, I disabled VC because I don't want to have people screaming things as I play. Gold, gold, gold. Oh my god, we got a knife, guys. Oh! Alright, I'll unbox a knife right now. I'll unbox a knife right now. Oh, he's in it. You, okay, leave me. Oh, you're live on Twitch? Nice guy. Strange kill streak knife. Like, okay, what case should I open? I don't even know. I guess I'll open another summer 2023. No, we'll do a Scream Fortress 16 because there's a few decent war paints in that one too. I'll open that one after I die. No, I'm not doing Winter 2021. I'd rather burn the money. That is burning the money. No matter what case you open, it is burning the money. But at least you have a higher chance of getting a much better skin in either the 2023 case or the Scream Fortress 16 case. So I'd rather go for either of those. All right, we're going in. I helped. Hello. Here's some cash to not open a case. Thank you. There, take my money to not waste it. Thank you. You're too kind. I vow to not waste your money. Come here, I'll heal you. I got you, buddy. Before donating, consider how many keys you could buy with that money. Yeah, consider how much money you can burn. Oh, here. I think I was a mistake. I should have Ubered him, but I didn't, like a fool. I keep wedging myself into that corner. Wasted my Uber just to survive, but it's okay. Don't you get that fucking health kit. Now we need a third counter by paying money to open it again. No, it's like, yeah, like it's a warring between opening and not opening cases. Fucking crits. All right, I'll open another one. I'll open another. I hate that I have to put like. I wish I didn't have to put a minimum of $5 in here. It's so stupid. All right, here's 5 more. Drain my bank account dry. I'm not opening anymore. This is the last one I open. I'm not opening anymore. Actually, I can do 2 of them because I've stacked the previous funds. So I'll open 2 Scream Fortress 2024 Warpaint cases. Buy 2 of these. You're about to witness $5.70, sorry, $5.42 get blended into, nothing.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's strange, at least. It's 35 cents? Awesome. Nice. Okay. Field tested something.
We have taken
This is the worst assassin grade we've ever received. This is well worn, by the way. Well worn. Probably $2. This is probably worth $2 on the community market. It's not, it's so shit. I didn't even make my money back. There's no chance in hell that's money back. Here, I'll look it up right now. Let's look up a well-worn, oh, is it Necro? I forget the name of it. Necro Polish, well-worn. Yeah, Necro Polish in well-worn strange. It's not even on the market. So, for reference, Battle Scarred is like $5. So, it's pretty shit. Not worth it. Do I really want to be the 4th medic? No, I'll play Pyro. I'll play Pyro, and I will use...
in 10 seconds.
Use the back burner.
3, 2,
And a shotgun. This will do. I broke even, baby! Well, after fees, I didn't. Wait, do we have a medic now? We have 2. Alright, this'll do. This will do. Yeah, I don't have my, my Fem Pyro mods anymore, because, it's fallen to my back burner. He's fucking dead. Let me climb around the outside here. Why are you running? Come here, I can help you. Oh, you're a spy.
we have captured the control.
Put it on the market, only one of us on the market. Easy. Yeah. Yes, put on, I'll list the Warpaint I got on the market for, $900 US. And one of you buy it right now. Totally just buy it.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
Ow. I have a real girlfriend now, so no more Fem Pyro. No, it's not the reason. The mods just break on me all the time. So I just never use them. I just uninstall them because also they made my game crash all the time. So I stopped using them. What's next? What's next? Fucking... What crazy happening is gonna happen next because they donated money? Is he gonna come out here again? Should not chase. Oh, here. Ow. Is this the King of the Hill version of Ravine? Not quite. It kind of looks like Ravine, but it's not. Now we have to stare at Pyro's flat ass. Oh, heaven forbid. Heaven forbid I don't have giant double G titties bouncing around on my screen. As much as I'd love that.
Secure the control point.
We'll leave him alone. He did the thing. He said thank you. But if he kills me, he has to die. Also, this is steel brushed on my Warpaint. Oh, hi. You might be stuffing them into their spawn a little bit. Hello? I will give you the virginity of my first daughter for that assassin grade. That's horrible. Oh my god, it's one of the worst things I've ever read in my life. Ugh. No, I'm happily taken. I have a loving girlfriend. I don't need the virginity of your first daughter.
The control point is being contested.
Who just types that? That's what I want to know. It's like who just types this shit? That's what I want to know. Oh, I nicked him. I nicked him. Where'd he go? Where is everybody? They're over here. Yes, I have a girlfriend. Oh my god, why is this so shocking? I've said it like a million times on stream now. Ah!
Mission ended.
us your biggest fans. Nah. We might need a team scramble. I'm thinking it might be a necessity here. We're stuffing a little hard. Always wonder what my hit and kill sounds from. My hit sound is Great Job from it's the one Star used for many years, and then my kill sound is Konata saying good job. Oh, you not. Oh, hello. How'd that work out for you? Hello, friend. I have a boyfriend? What? No, I'm not gay. No. If I was gay, I wouldn't have been single for so long. That's a fucking fact. I've had infinitely more men approach me in life than women. He's fucking dead. That was a good ragdoll. Is that who I think it is? Yes, it is. Hello, Starry. Hello. I let you live! I let you live, and this is how you repay me? With an insult? How dare you? No mercy on this motherfucker now. Your ass is mine. You betray me like this? You spit in my face? You bastard? How dare you? Here, launch another one. Send me your way. I can do it again. I can't air blast because I run out of ammo. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh, what do I do? I'm out of ammo. I have nothing left. Ah! God. They don't call him Zesty for nothing. Oh, me and my harem of boys. Can I rewind the stream? Can I have one of those buttons that like mutes me? So like if I say something I regret saying, it just goes away. I don't have to worry about it. Oh, I love the back burner. Oh, I love the back burner. I love when the back burner does exactly as advertised and doesn't break. It's awesome. Is there any fun people? Oh, it's heavy. And he's dead too. Listen. I'm not showing you mercy anymore. You don't get to play coy. You don't get to be friendly after betraying my trust, man. How dare you? How can you make your game look shinier? Probably some settings, I don't know exactly. This map is called Rock Top. King of the Hill Rock Top. It's a very fun map. This is just a good map that should be added to the game. It's ancient at this point. It's been around for years, but it's just I have a gun. Oh, is that the update email? No, it's not. Hi. Are you gonna... Hey, we're going home together. We're going home. Hi, guys. What? He invited me over! He invited me to your house. We're having a slumber party right now. Ow. Pyro does have a gun. I have a visual fixes mod that adjusts some of the muzzle flashes and weapon effects. Like, for example, it makes the Dragon's Fury not look like shit. Here, I'll show you. See, it fixes the Dragon's Fury so it doesn't flashbang you and makes the particle, like, not so awful. So, that is a nice mod that I highly recommend. I don't know the name of it exactly, but that's why. Yeah, that's what the Dragon's Fury should just look like in-game by default instead of whatever the fuck Valve did. I was gonna see if they forgot I was there. It's like a T-Rex. If I don't move, then they'll forget that I'm there. It does. It does fix the man melter as well. It does indeed. I just rarely find... Oh my god! I just rarely find myself using flare guns. I'll try. What's like a good... Where's my man melter? We'll give this a shot. What's it even good to combo with? Not... I guess stock? Fuck it? I don't know. Like, the scored shot is very good. Oh, hi. Just listen, we're not doing this, alright? We're not doing this. Go away. Here, let me suck you. I need crits. Let me suck you. I need crits. Medic. Medic. Help. Thank you. No, let me suck you. I have to suck the flames off. You know, let me suck you. I really should just rename this to Let Me Suck You. I feel like that just is a thing I should do. Given the frequency at which I say these things. Here, let's not stay here. Let's leave. Also, maybe don't pocket me, because I'm really bad at this game. Oh. Well. Environmental hazards. Ow. It's like sucking the poison out, exactly. Just like sucking the poison out. What does the Man Melter do again? It extinguishes people in exchange for stored crits. Guaranteed crits. I received a trade offer, apparently. Dare I look at it? It scares me. What if they sent me something nasty? Like something renamed with the N-word in it. Which is something that people do. Hello, friends. Goodbye, friends. I did my duty, and now I can leave. What's the worst it could possibly be? I don't know. I've had people send me a myriad of interesting objectors. The TF2 community's never felt a woman's touch. I missed that donation. Play with the Beggars Bazooka, Battalions, and the disciplinary action. I could do that. You know what? Sure. After this life, I'll give it a shot. This thing sucks so much. All right, we'll do that. We'll play Soldier. Look at this hat, by the way. Look at this fucking Sunbeams Grenadier soft cap. A very generous fan gave this to me as a gift. It was very nice of them. This is like one of my dream hats in the game. I fucking love this thing. So nice on you, guy. I feel bad for already forgetting your name, but thank you for donating that. It's very nice of you. It will forever remain in my inventory because it's fucking cool. It's very kind of them. I have not used the Beggars in a hot minute. I'm going to play like ass with it, but I'll do my best. Oh, look how good I am. We won. I won using the Beggars. Hell yeah. I need something to drink. I'll be right back. My throat is parched. Moment. Hey, I forgot I have something really cool that I'm just gonna try on stream right now. I don't think this has caffeine in it, so I should be okay. I don't like what caffeine does to me. So, I have a very sweet treat that was given to me. Paw Paw Kentucky Banana Ale 8. It is like a papaya soda? It's a papaya soda. Paw Paw has been a Kentucky staple for native people For centuries, the Cherokee call it Disunki, and the Shawnee call it something I can't pronounce. Most now call it pawpaw, some call it the Kentucky banana. At Ale 81, we are calling it a tropical delight. We aim to capture the best of this bluegrass treat in collaboration with Kentucky State University. The history of Kentucky's tropical fruit is rich and inspired to imagine what the perfect pawpaw would taste like bottled. Let's see how this tastes. Oh, well. I can get back into my server whenever I want, so it's no big deal. I have the power. Ooh, that's very, very tropical. You know what? That's nice. You know what? That's really nice. And it's not like overly sweet. It's not like a sugar bomb of a soda. It's very, very strong on the fruit and not so pungent sweet with the sugar. I mean, 30 grams of sugar is not good for you, but this tastes pretty good. You know what it tastes like? It tastes vaguely of, have you had like the Japanese soda where you pop the little glass ball down into it? It tastes like that a little bit, like the lychee flavor or something. This is pretty good. Okay, compared to a can of Coke, right? Yeah, a can of Coke has 40 grams of sugar, which is insane. So it's still a lot, but it's not like super strong caramel, pungent levels of sweet. This is quite, you know what's nice? It's like, it's more, it's crisp. Like you don't instantly get the sugar film in your mouth. You know, it makes your throat kind of thick feeling, makes your spit thick. This is quite nice. I like this a lot, actually. I have the power. I give that a 10 out of 10. This is a really good soda. This is fucking fantastic. Thank you to my friend who sent me that. I've never had Pibb Extra. I mean, I'm assuming it's like Dr. Pibb. Is it not just Dr. Pibb? See, Gary, I would, but I was only sent one of these, and apparently it's only sold in Kentucky. It's not sold here. I'll bring you other American sodas, so you can experience these things. But unfortunately, they don't sell this here. At least not to my knowledge. Do I play medic still? Oh no, I was playing soldier. My bad. I gotta use the beggars. Did I ever get to drink Tab? When I drank soda, my favorites were Dr. Pepper and orange soda. Those were my primary go-tos. Those were my favorites. No, I need ammo. Fructose is basically glucose. I mean, it all metabolizes as sugar. Like, none of it's... I saw it. Is he behind us? I saw a dot. The fuck? Am I going insane? I guess I am. Where is anybody? Where is their team? Did somebody? No? Yep, we're just stuffing them into spawn. I misfired. Oh, Lord. Get out of here! Thank you, medic. I don't have to die yet. Age is indeed catching up to me. I'm slowly becoming a geriatric with time. Is my room a mess or pretty clean? I tend to keep my room pretty clean. I can't stand a messy room. I can't handle shit being everywhere. It drives me nuts. How many beers is too many? Well, for me, it's more than 2, because I can't hold my liquor.
We have lost the control point.
Yeah, I can't handle having trash or... I mean, if you wanna inspect my room... It's pretty clean. There's not shit on the floor. My bed is made. I can't handle crap flying around, or like my desk is clean. I can't handle a bunch of shit on my desk. It drives me nuts. I keep it clean.
Alert. Our mission ends in 60 seconds.
Impromptu room tours. There's not much to look at. I just have some stuff, my desk.
Control point.
Nothing too crazy. What do I do? I don't know what to do. We're just gonna lose. Show us the corner? What do you mean the corner? My figurine display cases. What do you mean the corner? My Bionicle collection's in storage because I don't have room for it presently. When I buy a house, I will dedicate an entire room to my Bionicle collection. I will be sure to do that. That is a guarantee. Which cheap war paint is best in Strange Factory New? I would go for a couple of the original civilian grades, be it Small Town Bring Down or Civic Duty Mark II. Both of those are quite good. Highly recommend. Very versatile, and they tend to mix with a lot of stuff pretty well. There's just no one here. By some miracle, didn't die. This is really exciting Beggar's Bazooka gameplay where I kill nothing. Interested in my anime figure collection? Could you spend more on the figures? Or speak more? Were they all some were pre-orders, some were aftermarket. I'm not like a big figurine connoisseur. I just find something online and go, man, that's pretty nice, and then I order it and display it. If I had infinite money and infinite time, then I would definitely be spending a lot more money on figurines. But I just I don't. Oh my god, I can't hit shit. Oh, medic. Ow. I just don't like the Beggars. I like being able to aim. My most expensive figure is probably now I have the USS Iowa Figma that aftermarket people try to sell for ridiculous amounts of money. I don't know how much it's worth now, but it's hundreds. But not like high hundreds, like low hundreds of dollars, but oh dear god. Where'd he go? I completely lost track of this guy. Oh, there you are. I need to kill something! Let me have my moment. There's just nothing here. There's just nothing here. Sell it and buy warpaint keys? I'm thinking no. I tried to change to my melee. Didn't work out. How come I own so many collectible things? Because I think they're cool. I was born and raised to be a consumer. My next adventure is Funko Pops. I'm gonna buy 5,000 of them. All of them, one of each. I don't even care If it's a Funko of a franchise I know nothing about, I'm buying it immediately. Show Iowa? Sure. It's an odd request, but I can do that. I don't want to play with the beggars anymore. I want to use something that I can aim. Collect the... No, I can't believe they made Skibidi Toilet Toys. That is insane to think about. It's insane that people, like, genuinely thought that that's like... And people buy them. People buy them. Like, a non-zero number of people actually buy the toys, which is wild to me. Ooh, Lord. Get this guy out of here. Just keep doing that. Just, can you do that, like, over and over again, and just keep air blasting this guy? Awesome. I'm helping. See, I can aim now. I can get kills. I feel useful. I don't feel worthless. I can shoot the floor with extreme accuracy. And even do shit like that with extreme accuracy. I'm going to die. Prediction, you think Scream Fortress is gonna be tomorrow? It's either today or tomorrow. It's not gonna be any later than tomorrow. Chances are... Well, yeah, just that. My bet is today. I missed your super sorry. Labubu collection? No, I'm not doing that. I think I'd also just rather die. I think I'd also just rather die than ever spend a single cent on a fucking Labubu. I'd rather castrate myself with several spoons. I would castrate myself with several spoons. I will not do that. I refuse on manner of principle. Oh dear God. If we're gonna watch the Michael Bay Skibidi... Didn't that movie get canceled or something? Or was that never even... Or was it ever going to be a thing and it was just a meme? I have no idea. What kids show is cursed? Teletubbies or... I feel like that's a bait question. Something named Booba. There's no way that's a real TV show. I refuse to believe that. There's not a chance in hell that's a real TV show. I should use a market gardener, honestly. Please kill him. Didn't hit him. Ow. Is that a real thing? I just don't know. I've never heard of it before. I've never heard of it before. Boobas are round, jiggly creatures that come in many colors. It's like, you're not helping me. You're not helping your case here and trying to make me think it's not a meme. Yes, Booba. Round, jiggly creature. You know you want to. That works. They try to come this way? Yes, they are. Here, if I bait him, snipe him. You did not deserve that, but I did. I earned that crit. I earned that crit too. That was a third one. Let's just defend. Dude, I'm just getting nothing but crits. What is happening? That is a properly baited air blast. No, just no, no sentry guns. Oh, he died. Which merc is compatible with Middle Eastern attire? Demo Man, probably. He already has some. I mean, so does Spy, too, if you kind of... it's not really Middle Eastern. I would say Demo Man, just because he already has some in the game, so we'll stick with that. We'll stick with that consistency. We'll stick with that consistency. Yeah, Sniper's got a few, too. That's a good point. He has, like, the desert head wrap, or whatever it's called. I don't know the name of that cosmetic, but yes, that is a thing. Oh, hell. Oh, that's a spy. Oh, he knows that air blast. Ow. Because he's black? Yes. Yeah, Demo Man fits Middle Eastern attire the best because he is black. Yes, that's just an undeniable fact. No, I know, yeah. Three random Crockets in a row is indeed a fact. The update is not here, otherwise I would have gotten an email. Also, it's too early. It's only 2 p.m. Valve time. Only 2 p.m. Valve time is way too early. Reddit is seething. Yeah, Demo Man loves bombs too. Ha, get it? Suicide bomber joke. Woo! Yes! I'm not losing this fight. I'm gonna lose this fight. Ah! Where's my Fumo collection? Right there. They watch over me as I play games. It's only 2 p.m. in Seattle. Isn't that in Washington? Yes, Washington State. It's 2 p.m. in Washington State. It's on the West Coast. It's on the West Coast. Oh, whoa, I got hit by a third shot. Unfortunate. I'm going to die now. Oh, hi. I have 2 Raymus, yes. I have one from the latest release, and I bought one from the first release. The one from the first release was very expensive. I don't regret it in the slightest. Owie. Yeah, they're pretty... Thumos on the aftermarket are really expensive. I don't recommend it. Unless you just have money to piss away. No, I know for a fact that they're not adding any V-script bosses. Mappers have become a lot more careful with what information they release. We know they chose maps. One of them got leaked, but because Valve heavily scolded them for leaking that they can't talk. Valve scolded workshoppers for leaking information about the maps they chose, and they basically said, yeah, if you do that, you're not getting any more of your content put in the game ever again. So, we only know that maps got picked, one got leaked because that was Valve's fault. And, yeah, that's about it. And we have 8 maps, and we know that no V-script game modes were chosen, including no new bosses. Well, no female vampire boss or anything like that. 2 maps got leaked, a Double Cross reskin, Devil Cross? First I've heard of it. If that gets added, that fucking blows. I'm sorry. Well, just what we need, another Double Cross reskin. Why does Valve act angry when they don't give a shit about the game? I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter if the maps get leaked. They're getting put in the game anyway. This game is so buggy. I hope it never changes. Anything, I'm not paying attention when I'm walking, anything would be better than... Yeah, I don't think Train Saw Laser is anywhere near appropriate for vanilla TF2. It'd be kind of insane if Valve actually added that. Because, to me, that just tells me that they no longer have any rhyme or reason to what the fuck they add. Absolutely none. Where they look at something like Train Saw Laser and go, yeah, that's great for the official experience. When it was originally made to be just a meme in the TF2 sphere, but nope, not sorry, it's an official piece of content. Sterilized and sanitized and casual mode ready. Remember this amazing experience you used to have on community servers before Valve fucking killed them and Meet Your Match? Well, here it is again. Stale as a piece of old bread, sterilized and sanitized, just ready for casual mode. V-Script ready!
The control point is being contested.
All the charm and soul stripped away. Reskinned and ready for Halloween, baby. Pumpkin bombs in a dark skybox. Ready for casual mode. I hope you guys are ready for the brand new Train Saw Laser. V-Script compatible. It's got V-Script in the timer. V-Script, 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 baby. You know what you need. And you're good. Why did my ping skyrocket to 100? What happened to my internet? Okay, it's coming down. I was jittering for a moment there. I'm like, what the fuck? Coming back. No, I'm trying to, like, imitate, like, a shitty announcer. You know it's coming! Why is my ping 100? Why is my internet dying? Am I dropping frames? Thankfully I'm not. I guess my internet's just not wanting to be stable today for whatever reason. I paid my bills. Walk into that. Nope. Ow. And I'm dead. With the amount I pay for my fucking internet connection, I should not have any issues. It's ridiculous that I'm having spikes in my connection like this. What the fuck's going on? Oh, I'm probably downloading the Windows update that forcibly changes me over to fucking Windows 11. It's so nice. Because I no longer can use Windows 10 because Microsoft went, this product you bought, we're gonna forcibly make it worse now. Hope you're ready. Fuck you. Help me out here. If Valve usually releases an update maybe 2 hours from now, somewhere around there, about 2 hours from now, I think. Newer is better, you're right. Like I'm playing on a fucking European server, Jesus. And it's only me. I have 200 ping! What is happening? No one else is lagging but me! This is ridiculous. It's not DDoS, because if it was DDoS, everyone would be lagging, not just me. It'd be an attack on the server, but it's just me. Oh, high ping rockets are the worst.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Read donation. What do you think of the 2019 Spooky Spoils case? Eh. I just haven't been a fan of any Scream Fortress case in a very long time. There's there's nothing to get excited about.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
God, I might have to stop playing the fucking game. It's back in the 50s now. Maybe things have stabilized. Hallelujah. Can I shoot through there? Not quite. Try over here. Nope, it's spiking again. Do I have a canonical name for the funny mocking voice? Not? Really? It's just something that I do. Ooh, Lord. Ooh, I want steel. Yeah, I got a few Blue Archive figures, or two. I have the Shiroko Figma, and then I have a Neru Nendoroid. What is my fucking internet doing? This is awful. It was so delayed. I guess we're going to Dust Bowl. I want Steel. Steel's a fun map. But I guess we're going to Harvest. My heart wants Ethernet, but I'm stuck with Wi-Fi. Oh, so true. I'm running a tethered connection! I pay for fucking gigabit internet, and I'm having connectivity issues. What the fuck? Fuck you, AT&T. I give you shitloads of money every month, and this is how you repay me? No, I don't have any DBZ figurines. I'm just not that into Dragon Ball Z. It's just not my thing. But here, I'll show the Iowa figure now. That the server is resetting. There she be. A rather expensive addition to my collection, but she is very cool. Yes, those are boobs.
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
No, no one's made another documentary about me. There's no reason to. High Ping Medic is the only thing I can play right now, so we'll just do that. We'll make do with this. Can't even see this guy's face.
3, 2, 1.
I gotta figure out what's going on with my fucking internet, man. This is awful. Well, yeah, Turkey Tom did, but there hasn't been any others because there's no point. There's no need nor any reason.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on, guys. There you go. He did it. I'm proud of him. I mean, maybe someone figured out how to, like, do a direct DDoS on me, but I feel like it'd make my ping worse than 150. If that's something you could actually do. Holy God. I hit a pumpkin bomb, and it was so delayed. Thank you. Discovery Channel because the Turkey Tom docked some years back. Yeah, there you go. Yep, it did boost my exposure a little bit. Indeed. Yeah, this is really bad. I'm gonna see if it's just. Sometimes this happened with me on my friend's server as well. Let me see if it's like on all servers or just mine. It's so fucking weird. Yeah, my latency is fine when I check it here, but when I actually play, it freaks out. No, my ISP usually doesn't throttle me. I almost never have a problem with that. like ever. Nope, it's still 100. This is awful. I'm really sorry, guys. I don't know what the hell is going on with my ISP. I'd like to be able to play the game, but this is unbearable. It could be Steam, actually. It's a good point. Maybe resetting Steam will do something. I'll try that. I don't know. I'll try. I'm not getting any fucking stream lag, so it could be totally. It could be. Oh, that's right. Steam was getting DDoS attacks recently, like the other day. Like Steam and some other services were getting like massively DDoS attacked. I'm not getting any dropped frames on my stream, so it's not. It could be a Steam issue. Let me reset it. Yeah, Steam was hit by a big DDoS. I did hear about that. So it could be like remnants of that. I don't know. I'm just pulling stuff out of my ass. I'm not entirely sure. No, yeah, if you were having Steam connection issues the other day, they were getting massively DDoSed, apparently. I saw a few tweets about it. Let me see here. Also, I got a trade offer from somebody. They sent me a gift. This time you are getting a signed item from some random dipshits. Ah, you're funny. Thank you for the random signed item from a random dipshit. You're very kind. I'll happily accept the bone saw. If I were to make a YouTube video about TM Fortress 2 controversy, both game-wise and community, would you allow me to interview you? What's there that you don't know? It's all out there. There's no mystery here. Ain't no mystery here. Alright, let me open up this very nice gift. Steam, it has to be Steam. Shit's just breaking. Oh, a secretly serviced Ubersaw, thank you. That will be a permanent addition in my inventory. Thank you, kind stranger. How very nice of you. Any tips to put copyrighted music in a video? Buy a license or your video is going to get copyright claimed. There's really no way around it. The best solution is just don't. The best solution is don't. Otherwise, you're gonna lose your money. No other way to put it. Let's see if this fixed the issue. If not, then I guess I'm gonna play GTA Taxi as we wait for the update. What kind of fucking message is that? I would appreciate if you're honest with us. Have you ever done gay stuff before? It's like I'm being incriminated here. It's like, be honest with us. Have you ever done gay stuff before? No. He's interested. Nope, I can tell I'm still lagging to shit. Wait, where am I on the scoreboard? There I am. Yep, I still have 100 ping. What the fuck, man? It's going down a little bit. I don't know, I think the simplest solution is my ISP is shitting the bed. I really don't know what else would be causing this. I mean, I can check other servers, I can hop into a casual game really quickly. Actually, I'll do that, and let's just see if it freaks out. Because if it's happening in casual mode too, then that means it's not my server, it's actually my ISP. Or something else on my end. The pop-up doesn't even work anymore. I have to like hit escape to look at it. Nice Iowa figure. Do you have any interest in Can Cole? Nope. I just think she's hot, so I bought the figure. "30-day TF2 challenge." What does that even mean?
Yay!
Pretty high ping. I'm in a Virginia
Blue
server.
Sucks or something. I don't know.
Let's see if it
We're winning.
behaves.
10 seconds. Red crew and blue crew. 4, 3.
Nope, it's
That's so
stable here. So I guess it's something wrong with my connection to my own server, which is interesting. I don't know what would be causing that. That happened to me before on our server whenever I decided to play on his server. For whatever reason, my ping would always be ridiculously high. I genuinely don't know why it would do that. Also, I love casual matchmaking. My team was just down 2 players because the game started before they this is the problem, man. I love this shit. No other fucking video game does this,
Honestly.
where the game just begins before everyone finishes connecting and team sizes are uneven. Like no other game does that. But for TF2, it's the norm. Yeah, my ping is fine on a Virginia server, but for whatever reason, my own server just decides to shit itself.
Spy 5.
I don't know, man.
Ah, okay.
And I just don't. And I just don't want to play casual mode because I fucking hate casual mode. It's like I'm not even playing TF2. It's like I'm watching a slideshow of TF2 where it's like little pieces of it on my own experience. But yeah, it could just be my Dallas server. Let me hop on my Virginia server and let's see if that's any better. It could just be something on my Dallas server. I don't know. No, it seems stable here. Oh, I guess join my Virginia server. People want to play. It's so fucking weird.
The control point has been captured.
I don't know. Does AT&T even have pure fiber? What is pure fiber? Is this the update? Yes, Nucleus was just added. This is the update. Nucleus was just added. I mean, it could totally just be my server having issues, but no one else was having problems, so it was just my connection to that server. It's fucking weird, man. I don't know what the issue is. We're a long way from Texas, and yet my ping is always so low. This is why I pay for gigabit fast internet. My ping is ultra low, even in servers that are not right next to me. Alright, I vote we start playing the game now, and not being friendly. This is just like that Christmas Mall map. It's Joe. Wow, yeah, this is a reskin of the Christmas Mall map. We just got this one in today's update. Guys, we just got this one in today's update. You remember the Christmas? Well, I don't even know what the fucking the name of the Christmas map is. Sunbeams is the best effect to bait me. I don't think I can really hold an argument against that one. I think I just agree. It's definitely one of the better effects in the game, if I had to pick one. I'm running now. Am I confident enough to duel me for your entire backpack? I'm not giving you my items. It's not even something I'm going to risk. So, no. I wouldn't even agree to it on matter of principle. Burning Flames is like a tie with Sunbeams if I'm gonna pick like 2 OG effects to dote on a little bit. I like both almost equally. There's also versus Saxon VSH Mall. Oh yeah, that one, which is Jesus. Another one that I can't believe was added. It's just, I still can't believe versus Saxon was added to the game, man. It's just, I don't get it. I like plasma effects. Fair. They're not bad. Vivid Plasma and the other one, which the name escapes me. Vivid Plasma, Searing Plasma. That was it. Vivid Plasma and Searing Plasma. Also, I just realized I should put that condom back on. If they removed all V-script game modes from the Scream Fortress, I'd start trusting Valve. They gotta do something about the map pool, man. Having 55 Scream Fortress maps on top of the 122 we have in the casual rotation is fucking insanity. 177 right now. Look at this shit. Halloween. Well, let me like untick all my other ones here. Get rid of all. Okay, so Halloween alone has 55. That's bananas. With the core game modes and alternative game modes, 177! 177 fucking maps! How is this okay? What the fuck, man? And we're gonna keep getting more! It's ridiculous. I just don't understand how this is permissible in TF2 when it has such a negative detriment to how the game plays, man. So many servers that are constantly half empty or barely fill up from the start, getting placed into ongoing games that are 2 minutes away from ending, simply not having enough players to fill up servers on all of the maps. For one, leaving only, you know, and then that's something else too, in like my statistics I'm showing so far. 75% of player traffic goes through the top 25 maps, so the vast majority of maps just don't go played at all, which is insane to think about. It's like, why is this allowed? I mean, I'm not against the idea of cycling Halloween maps. Like, you can only play this year's maps, sure. I don't know, something. I really don't know. That's a hell of a spray. You wanna do this? Oh, he didn't do it. I'm not answering that question. Actually, no, I will answer. I'm 6 feet 7 inches tall, and if anyone makes a 6'7" joke, I'm banning you. I'm holding to that. Don't fucking do it.
The control point is being captured.
Don't you do it. I know you might be tempted. Don't do it. I should have the plugin that lets me see people's sprays, but... Ow. This guy has 600 ping. 700. This motherfucker's internet connection's having a shitfest today. Holy moly. What do we do? How we just need 68 to become a meme? No! We don't need more stupid memes like this. I'm tired of them. He's quite literally playing from a different planet. You can do it, Scout. You can do it, Scout. You can do it, Scout. He did it. Go get him, Tiger. Go get him, Tiger. Nope. Alright. Two people are up on the chopping block to get banned. I'm gonna thin the herd. I need to leave. Dial-up connection from Zimbabwe. I sold my wife for internet connection. That will never not be funny for me. When did the bit become saying random numbers? I don't fucking know, man. We lost our way. Somewhere down the line, we lost our way. Ooh. Don't you do it. I'm dead. Sorry for my bad England. Never gets old. SpongeBob did it 20 years ago. Oh, I forgot. The 24-25 meme was a thing. It was pinging me. This is the map that got leaked? Really? Another Crash reskin of fucking Double Cross? Really? We have the winter one, so fuck it. Get the Halloween one in there too. Yeah, awesome. So exciting. I can't wait to play this. Awesome. Just gonna go unplayed very quickly. Hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second. Okay. Onwards. I love Halloween reskins. Like, it was fine when we got one a year, and that was it. But now that we have so many, like, we now have like over 100 maps that can get a reskin now. Like, oh, I can't wait for a Halloween reskin of VSH Mall. Or, I don't know. Something else. I was gonna go for it. If you're gonna inflate the map pool and make the game unplayable for a week, at least make a map that's new. But it sucks, man, because like even the new maps are bad too. Even the new maps suck. Like there are so many gems of maps that are on the workshop already, but Valve just refuses to add any that are of good quality. A lot of maps are made to look cool or have some kind of new gimmick, and they all play like shit, which is really unfortunate. I mean, can we do something about it? I mean, the number one thing any player base can do when they're disgruntled with the way a game is being treated is maybe talk about it. But no one does, because people just don't seem to care enough. It is so immensely frustrating being the only larger figure that tends to complain about the game's problems and the way Valve handles the game. It is so frustrating. Every other YouTuber is either neutral or goes, yeah, this is awesome, it's just fucking, I love everything, it's great. And of course, no one's obligated. It's not mandatory that other figures speak about the game's problems, but you'd think the people that build channels off the game and make even careers out of it and claim they love it so much would be more open to talking about the game's problems and being critical of how Valve handles the game. Nope. They just not even up for consideration. Just not really. Like, maybe one or two other guys do, like Lister, for example, is very critical of Valve and is willing to be critical, so I can appreciate that. But any other larger names? Not really. That's frustrating. No, yeah, I mean, and like, YouTubers used to be critical of Valve. Muzilk was, Star was, Germa was, of all people. On some occasions, anyway. But nowadays, not really. Like, nowadays what you'll see, and what irritates the fuck out of me, is you'll see the biggest names in the TF2 YouTube scene openly mock efforts put forth by players to try to get improvements for the game. Like, that's where we are now. where it's more socially valuable to openly mock people trying to get Valve to address the awful matchmaking system. That's so shitty. Again, it's like you'd think these guys would be on board with wanting improvements. And some of these guys in the past even said that, like, yeah, quick play's a good thing. Maybe Valve should fix casual mode or address it. But nope, instead they take the piss constantly. It's so petty and pathetic and so infuriating. Like, to me, that really shows just how little they care about this game. Like, that's where they draw the line. It sucks, man. It really does. Nobody tells FC's cameras make... No, I know my frame's cut off. I have a lot of room. I see myself. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, that Chuckle Nuts thing is disgusting, man. It's like, again, it's just not right. It's like, oh yeah, you have these guys trying their best to put forth a grassroots movement to get Valve to address the shitty matchmaking system that almost everyone unanimously agrees needs some kind of addressing. Some kind of adjustment to make the game better. We can argue about the nuances until Kingdom Come, but you'd think they'd be more supportive of, like, yeah, let's improve the game, but no, instead, well, you know, he's, they just make a whole bunch of shitty rage bait jokes. It's like, what are you, 5? Fucking God, man, it's so pathetic. These are grown-ass men. Well, grown. A lot of them are in their early 20s. No, again, the only reason why they're doing that is because it's socially valuable to do so. Because all the quick play shit, all of that stuff has my name attached to it. If my name wasn't attached to that, they wouldn't have been doing what they did at all. And that's a fact. There's no refuting that. If my name wasn't attached to efforts that try to make Valve fix the matchmaking system, then the Chuckle Nuts guys wouldn't be openly antagonistic towards it. Die. Finally. So, like, what do you do? What do you do about that? I don't know what to do about it. The only thing I know how to do is just keep talking about the game's problems and hopefully make enough noise so Valve does something. Beyond that, I just really don't know. So the Chuckle Nuts guys are the What Show, Fish Stick on a Stick, Great Blue, that Zenith guy, and like one or two other people that are smaller channels. Yeah. And on their account, they made a long series. Not a super long series, like 6 or 7 tweets mocking the Bring Back Quick Play guys. Like, I agree they were making themselves look a little bit like an ass here and there, but, like, it's just so shitty to stoop to the level of mocking efforts to make the game better. Like, could you imagine if I did that? Could you imagine if I did that? If I did the same shit they did, how do you think people would react? Guys, stop. I will start banning you. I hate all of you. Why do I play a game from a company that lets you sew down? Because I know how easy it would be to fix this game. And just no one complains enough. CSGO players are starting to complain very loudly about how Valve is treating Counter-Strike. And if it gets much louder, Valve's gonna have to do something because that is their multi-billion-dollar cash cow. But no one does it for TF2. The only time it was socially acceptable to bitch at Valve was with a YouTuber-approved movement of Save TF2 and Fix TF2. That was the only time you got enough momentum to get enough people talking about the game's problems to get an acknowledgement from Valve. But apparently that's where the line, that's where the buck stops. Like, nothing else is important anymore. There's nothing else worth fighting for, trying to improve, right? And even then, the bots were just a symptom of the greater overlying problem that is the shitty matchmaking system. No, yeah, Valve is absolutely not giving Counter-Strike what it needs either. And a lot of people are starting to make noise about that as well, to the point where, like, if they get louder, it's gonna make Valve look bad. Valve is making themselves look bad more often than not these days, it seems. It's weird that people who criticize TF2 and wanted to address the issues the game is facing to be met with hostility. That's what I don't understand. Like, some private conversations that I've had with others, I won't say who, they don't want to address the game's problems because it's not fun for them. There's no value in it for them to do these things. So they avoid it or they mock it. For them, it's not a high priority or interest. So it's like, okay, again, that tells me you're not that interested or passionate about the game. Oh, hi. I'm dead.
Our control point is being captured.
Oh, definitely people outside of the TF2 sphere were jumping on the fix TF2, save TF2 thing because it was popular. Because why wouldn't big commentary channels make a video about that? It's low-hanging fruit. All of it was beneficial because it blew it up to be really big. And it got a lot of people's attention, and, you know, it got Valve's attention to where they had to actually acknowledge it. But again, why does the buck stop there? Why does the buck stop with bots? There are other things we could be working on. Other changes we could be pushing for. Seriously. Complaining about Valve messing up this game for years is pretty taxing. No one fucking does it! No one does this shit! Like, maybe 5 notable videos throughout the game's history are openly critical of how Valve treated the game with things like Meet Your Match and shitty updates. Maybe 5 notable videos. Beyond that, not really anything else, outside of fix TF2 or save TF2. No one fucking does it. If more people did, we'd probably be in a better state. Do you think Valve mocks the player base behind closed doors? I just don't think they care. I think they are super, super detached from what their players are doing and what they actually want. That's my opinion. I just don't think Valve is really in tune with what their players want and what people are doing. Like, every now and again, they, like, take a glance over at, like, oh, what are these guys up to? And they go, okay, throw some fucking hats in there. We gotta juice the economy again. Allahu Akbar. I still like the casual UI, like doing stuff while on queue. You could do that with Quick Play! You could queue for a Valve server through the fucking server browser and do other things while you waited to play. That wasn't like a unique thing that Valve added, that's something that they took away and then put back. We had that for years before Meet Your Match, and then we didn't have it for a year from 2016 until Jungle Inferno, and then they decided to put it back. Like, what the fuck? And then, like, people treating it as this insane, oh wow, we can do other things as we wait to play. You could do that! You could queue for multiple Valve servers at the same time! You could do this! You could, look, hold on, let me, like, go to a place where I don't die. Like, you could just do this, okay? You could open up the server browser and go, oh, like, connect to server. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Like, you could, like, view server info. You can have this one over here. And then you could have this one over here. And then you could have this one over here. You could queue, you could do this with Valve servers. You could just do this. You could have multiple Valve server tabs open in the background queuing for a specific server that you want. It's so easy. This fucking amazing flexibility that we once had, Valve's like, ha, fuck that shit, they want matchmaking. All of the shit people praise casual mode for, Quick Play did better. Fuck! No shade on the guy in chat, I'm not like being mean to you. That's just like, you could already do this. It was things we had. I did not mean to disconnect from the server, I'm an idiot. But it's just, it's infuriating, man. We used to have it so good, man. We used to have it so fucking good. And like everything that Valve put back after Meet Your Match was shit we already had with Quick Play, but worse. Because all the shit Quick Play has is incompatible with a matchmaking system. Like auto balance, for example, does not work with a game coordinator. When you have a matchmaking system and auto balance, those two things literally cannot function at the same time. One must be turned off while the other is on. Why do you think team sizes remain unbalanced for so long in fucking casual mode? Because the game lets the matchmaking system try to find players first and then auto balance turns on. These two things cannot function at the same fucking time. That is how it's coded in the SDK. You can go read Valve's fucking notes in the SDK. Auto balance and the matchmaking system literally cannot be on at the same time. It's also why team scrambles can't be added on top of casual mode. Because guess what? When you have slot reservations, you can't be actively reserving slots for players that are not there and then have team scramble turn on. You cannot scramble players into what are functionally vacant slots being occupied by a fucking matchmaker. It's not just as simple as turning these things back on. Ah, it's maddening. I don't want to play Helldivers. I want to play TF2. Thank God Valve didn't, like, delete the ability to host community servers. Thank fucking God. Like, we still have the ability to play TF2 as intended inside of our own player-operated games. Thank fuck. Also, Bloop's here. Hello. What'd he say? I'd rather have the Taco Genie update instead of Quick Play. Yeah, I can't wait for the fucking Taco update, dude. Oh, I cannot wait for the fucking, I don't know. What is next year's summer theme going to be? I don't want to play Pyro anymore. I'll just keep playing. I was having fun as Medic. Fuck it. I'll just use my syringe gun and nothing else. Like, what's next year's summer theme going to be? I still think it's going to be a Starbucks update. I still, my bets are on the Mercs go to Seattle. The Mercs go to Seattle. They're getting Starbucks. We're going to have a King of the Hill map that takes place in the fucking Space Needle. Or like the Mercs go to China. I got killed by the third degree. Nudist beach. Ah! Yeah. Man, party system? Oh, you want to play with friends? Fuck you. You have to use the shitty party system, which is directly attached to the matchmaking system, where instead of just clicking on your friend on Steam and joining them directly, no, sorry, you first have to party up and then try to join a server. And if there's not a party of matching size in your region with the same map selected of similar skill ranks, which don't work anyways, sorry, you're waiting for like 5 to 10 minutes to play. Fuck you, you get to wait more. When, during Quick Play, with ad hoc connections, all you had to do was click on your fucking friend on Steam. Oh look, here are my friends. Oh look, my friend is playing TF2. All I had to do was right click and you could join their game directly. That's all you had to fucking do. No shitty party system. You could play with or without as many friends as you wanted to. With or against them because you had team selection screens and you could change teams when you wanted to so long as there was a slot available. But no, fuck player autonomy. Fuck player autonomy. You know, you're not allowed to have these things. Sorry, you must abide by a rigid matchmaking system because we are afraid that Overwatch is gonna kill our money flow. Yeah. Yeah. The furry's got something right. I'll give him that much. The furry's got something right. Listen, I may not be a vegetarian. I don't eat vegetables all and only all the time, right? I'm an omnivore. I can appreciate that. I can get behind it. I respect it. I do.
The control point. Alert. The control point is being contested.
I'm convinced. I've seen the light. I've already seen the light. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. By the time you adopted the dark, or whatever the rest of the quote is, I don't remember the rest of the quote. I just watched The Dark Knight the other day. They're really good movies. Can I just say that the Bruce Nolan, or not Bruce, whatever his first name, the Nolan Batman trilogy will stand as just some of the best movies ever made. I fucking love them. I know people love the traditional, more comic booky adaptations of Batman, but I fucking adore the Nolan trilogy. I like that it's more grounded in reality. Sure, it's, you know, some fanatical stuff and crazy technology, but it's like, that could be real. I like those. Yeah, that era was very good. Big fan. Batman vs Superman was way better? You're insane. Ben Affleck as fucking Batman should be studied as an egregious crime. That was just not a good match. Adam West was a great Batman. I agree. Adam West was a great Batman. Oh god, what's his name? Oh, what's his name? I can't remember his name. Keaton. Good Batman. Yes, thank you. He was a good Batman. Michael Keaton was a great Batman. I rewatched the Robert Pattinson Batman movie again. That one's not bad. It's a really nice, it feels more like a whodunit movie than a Batman movie. But it was still pretty entertaining. It had, you know, a couple of, you know, woke lines pushed into there which really are like really blatant and rub me the wrong way. But if you ignore those, it's still kind of a decent movie. Who's my favorite Joker? Hello. I got distracted. It worked. What's his name? The guy who did it in Dark Knight, that died. What's his name? I am having horrible recollection these. Heath Ledger, thank you. Yeah, the Heath Ledger Joker is just too good. It's crazy how good he was as Joker in that movie, man. Fuck. So he's getting the right idea. Any Noi enjoyers? Noi, however you pronounce her name. We like big ladies in this house. Listen, like, I know I'm braving having sprays on, but I don't think I care anymore. I just don't care.
We have secured the control point.
Why do I like playing medic? I like watching men get filled. I like watching the health bar go up. That's why I like playing medic. I like watching men get filled. You see that? See that number going up? Oh yeah. That demo's getting filled up. I appreciate that. That's something I can get behind.
Captured.
I couldn't help myself. I could. Hi, dog. Hey, Pinto. Are you okay? What is it, doggy? What's wrong? Hi. Hi, Pinto. Why are you spazzing so much? Hi. Come here. Come here. What is it? You are fucking. He's freaking out. Hi. I would swap to the camera, but what's wrong? What? What? Hold on. Pinto. Pinto. What is it, dog? What is it? What's your deal? What is it, Pinto? Why are you so happy, so excited for? What is it? What, do you want to go outside? You want to go outside? You want to go outside? No, I'm gonna let my dog out. Hold on. You want to go outside? Come on. Hello. I have legs? I do, believe it or not. Oh, we're changing server. Map. I like High Pass. Yes, I did. I finally found a real girl in my life, an actual female. A human of the female persuasion. It's a wonderful thing. And I'm happy about it. Oh, I know, so shocking. Crazy, isn't it? What is this? $500 to the person that can tell me the name of this effect. And that one. $500 if you tell me the name of this fucking effect right now. Beats me. Beats me. I don't fucking know. Oh, flower yellow. Yeah, it's probably close, isn't it? I didn't even know that effect was in the game. When was that one added? Oh, dear God. Help, help, help. Versace. Ah. It's a spy. Hi. Just. I'm gonna chase him. I know your tricks. I know your tricks. I know your plans, sir. Think I forgot that window is there? It's Deadly Daffodil? No, that's a Killstreaker. Sheen. That's a Sheen. Whatever the fuck it's called. Ooh. It sums up pretty much every unusual taunt effect in the update. They added the moon ones. I traded them and I don't know the names of any of the new ones. Yeah, first of all, there's too many to commit to memory now. Like, I miss when there were so few unusual effects in the game where you could know the names of all of them. But now we have, what, 700? So it's fucking impossible unless you're a massive autist. So, that's one thing. And second, a lot of them just suck. His Girardi didn't even touch me. That was weird. Wanna play this game? I count that as my win. Is that a spy? No, he's got the Babyface's blaster. Dopey Dippadil? Sure, fuck it. Dopey Dippadil sounds like a brand of exotic pickles. Yeah, give me a couple of those Dopey Dippadil slices right there on that hot dog. Give me a slather of mustard while you're at it. That's what I'm looking for. Dopey Dippadil dill pickle. I love my Dopey Dippadil dill pickle. Can you, like, go away? I know who you are. I know what you are. He's not dead. Come here. I'm gonna die. I don't want to get sniped. Your donkage does nothing, for I am invincible. Turn on VC? No, not in my server. I am not turning on the voice chat in my server. Those who know, you know.
Mission ends in 30. Alert. The control point is being contested.
I don't think we're gonna get the $500, but I don't really mind. Yeah, I'm not gonna give you $500. It was a lie. It was a dirty, dirty lie. I'm not gonna do it.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Those who know. Yeah, I do Valve levels of moderation on my server. I think that's the way the game should be, not draconian levels of moderation. I just don't think that's very fun. People should be allowed to say whatever they want, short of really, really fucked up shit. At my discretion, of course, because my tolerance level is a lot higher than most people's. But, if you don't like Valve levels of moderation, of which there are none for what you say, then, I don't know. Alternatives are out there. A little unbalanced. What is this fucking load? Look at this fucking helmet with the... Oh my god, the way it clips into the eagle head. Awful. Onwards. No, yeah, I mean, you have the whole mute button. I've never understood why people try to take the argument further from that. It's like, if you don't like what someone's saying, or what they're typing in chat, you can just mute them, and then you never have to see that person again. Like, it's fully within your control to just not see these things. Not to mention, chat filters are on by default in TF2 to censor all manner of things. You have to go out of your way to disable that when you first install TF2, or Steam for that matter. So, if you're seeing these things, it's entirely your fault.
The control point is being contested.
You know what? I'm gonna be a team player. Is that guy's name Butt Jobbin' Titten? What was that? Butt Jobbin' Titfucker 9001. Hell yeah. My unfunny friend asking your opinion about, is Gentleman's Collection getting Mark II a good idea? I would be totally on board with that, because they're really good skins, and I'd love to be able to have them on other weapons that, you know, those patterns are not on. At this stage, fuck it. I'd rather take Gentleman's Collection Mark II over anything else. How do you watch further ahead? Streamer, fast forward. Ugh. What is the best of the original 4 Meet the Team shorts? It's like trying to pick your favorite child. I don't know, it's hard to say. I like them all. I think Demomans and Soldiers have some of the best one-liners, so it's hard to pick between those two. It's a challenge. Sometimes, oh, go away, 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 go away. I am still alive. No, I'm not. I got 2 guys though. Meet the Spy is also just really good. Again, it's like picking your favorite child. It's not an easy task. Oh, unless one of your children is one of your childs. Oh my god, help me. Unless one of your children is a fucking asshole, then well, then it's an easy job. But that's a parenting problem, and not the fault of the kid. Where are you? You demon. Where are you, you demon? I'm helping, but I'm going to die. Oh, I'm scared and alone. Meet the Heavy is the worst one? What are you talking about? It's like, you can't. I can't. I don't agree with that statement. I don't want to say any of them is the worst one. They're all great. You remember people getting mad at the Meet the Pyro video? I think people were misinterpreting the Meet the Pyro video very heavily. Where it's like, oh, why'd they try to make Pyro, like, cute? Because he's not meant to be. But I think people immediately jumped to, oh, Pyro being cute, ooh woo, that's his character now. When what it should have been interpreted as is a guy that is mauling someone with a fire axe and burning someone alive inside of a barn, views that as a happy fun time in Candyland. It shows just how demented he is. That was the intended interpretation, I'm sure. Media literacy 101 right here. But people just took that as Pyro, you know, supposedly being a grade schooler. Pyro's a grade schooler now that likes puppies and kittens and playing with cotton candy toys. I don't fucking know. Yeah, Pyro is meant to be insane. He's not meant to be a puppy, which is what they turned him into in the comics. I know I've said this before, but in the final panel of the final comic, they turned the Pyro into a puppy. He's a puppy dog begging for table scraps. What the fuck? Talk about a complete bastardization. Not even a Flanderization, a complete bastardization of his original character. I fucking hate that shit. Pyro was meant to be a terrifying bug man that would burn you alive without a second thought. But no, he was turned into like, oh, he's a cute little puppy that he with morals, so he doesn't like the bad people. No, Pyro should just be fucking killing everybody. He should be only kept in check because it's more fun to burn the other guys or something. That should be like his limit. He's made to be a psycho. But no, he's a cute puppy. I am trying to heal. I should be using the quick fix. I'm just not staying alive long enough to get an Uber. I'm gonna use quick fix now, I think. Let's do that. Top 5 best Fortnite clips. Yeah, let's do a scramble. Let's shake things up, why not? I'm willing to have a scramble.
2, 1.
Let's do it. Thank God, Butt Job Titfucker 9001 is still on my team. Truly this team's anchor. Do I like scrambled eggs? Dude, I could subsist entirely off of eggs. If I had to pick my favorite food other than peanut butter, probably eggs. There's 1,000,001 ways to cook an egg, so you'll never get bored, first of all. But I could just eat fried eggs with salt and pepper for every meal for the rest of my life, and I'd be totally fine. I would be perfectly content. Okay, there's a rule with boiled eggs. Don't eat more than 2. More than 2 boiled eggs is an automatic guarantee for it being gross. Hello. My frames are terrible. Saw how much I leave matches that just end frequently in casual servers. I recently played on a community server that has weapon reverts, and oh my god, it feels so great. Dude, lest I remind everyone, I mean, I went over the statistic on stream, I think last week or the week before, but players abandon... I'll ask again, we'll see if people remember the statistic. So, how often do players abandon their casual matches? What percentage of games? Like, what is the percentage? How often do players abandon their casual matches? Right? We'll see if people remember the stat. It was 42% of the time. 42% of the time, players abandon their games. That's almost half, which is fucking crazy. Like, I know there's a billion different reasons why someone would leave a server, but it's not because they're done playing for the day. It's more than a third of games are abandoned, which is fucking crazy. That means that the player probably doesn't like something that's going on in their game. 42%. Players don't stick around very often. I got you, buddy. Can you, like, shoot him? Thank you. Hello. No, yeah, it's how quickly. Well, first of all, it's the fact that casual mode sets up steamrolls all the time, and then because matches are so short, everyone leaves the server. Most of the time, you're in the middle of a steamroll that has no chance of getting balanced out. Again, I have a whole script that digs into all the nuances of why shit like that happens and how it wasn't a problem before. Like, it's so just a few small changes would fix like 90% of gameplay problems we have right now. Like, balance aside, of course, like 3 changes would fix so many of the game's problems. Like, it's so tempting to just, like, read my script, but I'm not gonna do that. I'll just, like, finish the video. That's the smarter thing to do. Be spy paranoid? No, I don't care. I like your hat. Texas 10 gallon with a 3rd gen effect. I gotta appreciate that. It's a good look. It's a good look. This guy's effect is like in his chest. Let's just, I'll just Uber you. Just go do something. Go maybe shoot something or kill somebody. I'll just die. How much time per week do I spend working on videos? Lately, probably a few hours a day. Admittedly, it's been really hard to write the script for this video because I've been changing gears on how I want to approach this. The main thing I wanted to do first, initially what I started working on was almost a rehashing of everything I said almost verbatim in my You Will Not Play video, except I don't sandwich all of the things that are wrong with the current version of the game in between, 3 hours of front loading and a 20-minute outro, right? So that was my initial plan. We're like, okay, fuck it, I'll just repeat everything again, but that wasn't gonna work. Because we have a problem right now where we still have a lot of players that don't even agree that something is wrong. And so the first thing I need to do is establish, okay, what is the problem? Why is casual mode broken? So first, I explain why casual mode is broken. And then I show what are the results of casual mode's dysfunctionality, what happens, and that's why I got all the player data from everybody. That's why I analyzed like 8 million matches of casual mode, and I have all the stats from that. So it's like, okay, game is broken, here's what happens as a result of that, okay, how do we fix it? And I introduce 3 very simple fixes at the end of my first video, and then the second video is just gonna be a follow-up with like the other smaller things, right? The smaller things that are problems with casual mode, but can be ignored for now if we address like the big 3 things that need to happen first before anything else, if we're taking serious fixes into consideration here. I'm just gonna Uber because it's it. I mean, yeah, it's very easy to show how the game used to work. You're looking at it right now. How my server plays is how Valve servers used to play. You'd play a map for 45 minutes here, server time left, 45 minutes. You play on a map, you play round after round of TF2. You had team scrambles that would make a fresh set of teams every now and again, or you could call a vote to scramble the teams if they're too heavily unbalanced. You would just keep playing the game, playing round after round, uninterrupted. You could come and go from the servers whenever you wanted to. You didn't have this rigid matchmaking system with a win-loss condition that would cut your playtime short over and over again. Getting placed into the middle of an ongoing game didn't guarantee a 5-minute play session. Oh my god. No, I've been saying casual mode's broken for a very long time. So, also, YouTube, like, completely changed its stream layout and it just broke on me? What the fuck? Okay. Weird. We need to slide that back. There we go. No, we still have about an hour. If the update doesn't come within an hour, then it's probably not gonna happen today. He's still here. Why do I have a folder on my desktop called Everything? Because that's where everything is. That is where everything is. That's how I've organized my files for my whole life. Is I have one folder, and then inside that one folder are all of my file trees. Just how I prefer to do things. I don't have a crossbow, but I can do this though. How long before do you think workshoppers make more Deadlock cosmetics for TF2? I think if Valve ignores all of them that have been pushed out over the past few months, then they'll stop doing it, because that's like a sign to them that Valve's not interested in adding those kinds of things. Kill this man. Kill this man. Oh, he's still around. I got a couple crits on him. Awesome. If the update was gonna drop today, then the Steam repo or whatever would be updated to show all of the stamps, the map stamps, and so we know what maps are added. But since that hasn't happened yet, they're not pushing the update yet. Nintendo or Valve, which is worse? Oy, that's hard to choose. They both commit very annoying practices. Picking the lesser of evils here. Nintendo does a lot of worse shit than Valve does, I think. Just by how they handle their old titles, where they have this policy of don't play, only remember, unless you want to buy a $40 port. Because fuck you for some reason. Nintendo's pretty bad. Yeah, and Nintendo has the same problem that Valve does, where people will love them no matter what they do. They could, like, the CEO of Nintendo could shit on a paper plate and then slap a Pokemon label on there, and people would go, oh my god, it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Oh my god, it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Oh my god, I can't believe Nintendo's done it again. They've released another banger Pokemon title. It's a pile of shit on a plate. Oh, I love it. It just doesn't matter to them. Kill. Come on, buddy. Get him. Get him, Tiger. There you go. Introducing Pokemon Brown. I got you, buddy. I got you. I got that. I got you covered. I got you covered. It's pretty stunning to see how far they can stretch Pokemon and how little they can do for a new game, and people will still think it's the greatest thing ever. Just, remember that Nintendo sued Palworld? Oh yeah, Nintendo trying to copyright specific types of game mechanic, like creature capturing or whatever. They trying to copyright that shit is insanity, which is, it's also pretty fucking evil. Hi, yeah, you can't have capturing creatures in your game ever, no matter what form or function. Yeah, what about Digimon? Did they not fight against that? I'm sure they did. There's probably history between Nintendo and Digimon, but... Fuck it, I'm just gonna do this. Oh, I'm up here now. Awesome. Sometimes I forget the quick fix does that. Oh! It may sound depressing, but I only play like 6 games once TF2. Hey man, I don't play that many games either. 6 is a lot for these. Like, 6 is a lot for most people in the modern day. Because, I mean, back in my day, the concept of having your game wasn't really a thing. You'd play a game, You pick it up, put it down, and that be it, right? But only in more modern times, as the surge of the live service title has grown stronger and stronger, do people have their 1 or 2 games that they consistently return to. So having 6 games in the modern era is a lot. Yeah, the concept of forever games. Why is your unusual effect in your chest? Interesting. No, the update's not out yet. Not yet. Yeah, I used to play TF2 almost every day, but I maybe play it once a week now. I play other games because I just have more fun playing other games with my friends. Like TF2, I come back to every now and again. I'm like, oh yeah, I play it for a few hours. I'm like, man, I fucking love this game. I loved what this game used to be. What are you? Listen, I respect it. Okay, it was a butter knife. I was gonna say, if that was a fucking backstab, I was gonna unload the biggest pile of shit into my drawers right now, because that would have made me so mad. But it was a butter knife, so I can't be angry. I can't be angry. He went for it. Blutsager. I still play Blue Archive. I fucking love can't talk. I fucking love Blue Archive. It's not really a game. You play it for the stories and for the characters. The game element of it isn't really a game. It's mostly like a min-max simulator, which can be a bit of a chore sometimes, but it's awesome. Remember the days when you were able to play TF2 for hours a day? Oh my god, I remember when I would have like 6, 7, 8 hour play sessions. I vividly remember when it was Scream Fortress 2012, which is when Ghost Fort was released. Me and 2 of my friends, I shit you not, stayed on the same Valve server for like 9 hours just playing Ghost Fort. Because back then you could just do that. You could just keep voting for the same map over and over again. Oh my god, okay, alright, who wants to get banned? Who wants to get banned? Who wants to get banned right now? I'll do it. I'm not fucking kidding. I'm banning every single one of you guys that said the fucking 6-7 meme. I'm over it. All y'all getting banned. I'm saying numbers correctly. I'm not saying it as a fucking meme. It's so annoying. It's like, whenever I see it in my chat, I just envision a horde of kids going, 6-7! And then they squirm on the floor.
The control point is being contested.
When this next generation of youngins grows up and gets out in the working world, we are doomed.
Control point.
We are doomed. Ooh, that was a bad frame drops. Holy shit. Can you just kill him? There you go. I take antidepressants because I take like fucking. Is there an anti-anger pill? Is there a pill that makes me not angry? That's what I take because of the fucking 67 meme.
Control point is being contested.
Yeah, calming meds. That's what I need. Something to mellow me. I gotta smoke weed. It's something to mellow me out. Got him.
The control point is being captured.
I fucking. Ragdolls will never get old in this game, man. Just never. Ever, ever. I got you, bud. You wanna, like, wreak some havoc? You wanna do it? Oh, that's a sentry gun. That is a very large... That's a problem. crazy how there will be generations of kids who will live life without knowing what it was without AI. That's even scarier, dude. Oh my god, I made a tweet about this the other day. It's fucking terrifying that AI can generate videos where, at a glance, you can't immediately tell that it's AI. Like, if you look at it for more than a few seconds, then, like, you can tell, like, oh yeah, there's something weird, there's something off about this. But before, not that long ago, you could look at something and immediately discern if it's real or not. There's something haunting about the disconnect from the human element in our entertainment and in our communication, where now a lot of things are heavily reliant, if not solely reliant, on AI. People are making AI-generated memes, videos, songs, music in general, where there's no human touch at all. That's really scary to me. It's really scary to me. Like, it's only gonna get more, and it's only gonna get increasingly more difficult to discern AI from reality as time goes on. It's very freaky. Yeah, where is the passion? The human element is gone. Because clearly there's no need for it. And not to mention all AI is theft anyhow, because they have to base it on existing data that comes from humans, otherwise the AI would not know what to do. So that's a problem as well. Dude, I saw Albania has an AI government official. It's not a real human, it's an AI as a government official of some kind. What fucking dystopia are we living in, man? That's insane to me. Like, where to from here? Seriously. Where to from here? I heard about the AI government official on the radio the other day. AI is going to be the downfall of humanity. It's going to be quite hostile. It's already been the downfall of some crucial facets of a well-developed human psyche. The very heavy inundation of AI into academia has completely eradicated anything that resembles critical thinking amongst young people. Because why think critically? Why ponder a problem in order to find a solution when you can just chat GPT it on your phone? Why ever go through the motions of identifying a problem and finding a solution, or working to working to form that solution, when AI can just tell it all to you and figure it out for you? We are doomed. Dude, that's something else too. People have AI girlfriends or AI boyfriends. What? I even managed to get a girlfriend, dude. Me, of all people. There are people out there that are relying on AI for intimate connection. That's not a human on the other side of that. That's not real. Like, the fact you're basing and having emotions on things that are not real with absolutely zero human element whatsoever is mortifying. It's mortifying. Like, it's so dystopic to read or interact with something that isn't real, and then like you feel happy and you get dopamine from something that is not real, that has no human touch whatsoever. It's just, oh my god. It's hard to describe this, it's hard to describe it, but it's just something so alien and frightening about it. Students turn AI homework, teacher wants to give AI courses, why not shut down schools at this point if no one wants to be teaching and no one wants to be studying? No, exactly, yeah. Because so the reason why it's so detrimental in at least American academia is that many, if not most, colleges and universities are for-profit. They're for-profit models. So the more people moved through their systems and the more degrees they assign, the more money they earn. And so long as they have a completion, like they completed their degree, it doesn't matter how they got that degree, They already got their money. They don't give a fuck if they're educated. They don't care if, they don't give a shit if they're competent. They don't care if they have skills. They have their money. And so AI just expedites the process of getting a degree without having to do the work. And so they're just cranking more people through and giving them money. And more people are leaving colleges and universities with a worthless degree, either because it's a worthless subject or they just don't know what the fuck, and they don't have any knowledge. They have no skills either. They have no clue what they're doing because they didn't learn anything. It's terrifying. The guy that made the book that led to Blade Runner was hit by the CIA. God. I managed to land a boyfriend and I was the weird autistic kid in school. Dude, I have... Listen, man, for like, when you hit 31 and you're still single... 30, rather. Because I was in a relationship before I turned 31. When you hit 30 and you're single, and you've had no luck outside of, you know, some flirtation and dating one other person that just didn't work out, you kind of lose hope a little bit. You lose hope after a time. And I got really lucky. I got super fucking lucky. So if even me, the crowned TF2 Hitler Spurg that wants all minorities to die, and if you're a woman with a penis, I just want, it must be eradicated from humanity. Yeah, if I can do it, so can you. I should have become a monk, dude. I would have been a very successful monk or a very successful priest. Where are my little Hitler chuddies? Oh, my little chuddies, you. Oh, fucking. So stupid. I got you, buddy. Don't do that. Don't give us hope. Go outside. The more people you interact with, the chances are you're gonna come across somebody that is gonna like you. The trick is you have to meet people. If you don't meet people, then you're not gonna find someone for you. You gotta put yourself out there, and not just online. He's so low. Great success. There's someone out there for everybody, people. Someone out there for everyone. Just gotta find them. I did. Hell, she found me. That's why I'm lucky in that regard. It's like, she presented herself to me, and that just went from there. Super lucky. Ultra lucky. Oh, I'm gonna die. I need to leave right now. I'm an unlovable little chudling. Oh, my little gremlin chudling army. Ow. You ain't ever met a cold stone cold true self. Oh my god. Awful. No, I just don't have much advice other than put yourself out there and eventually you're gonna come across somebody. That's how it works. Oh. Chud was like originally meant to be the inverse of Chad as an insult to I think more right-leaning people, but then the term got adopted as a term of endearment and it got kind of heavily emasculated and turned into like a stronger title. So now whenever someone unironically, it's mostly used ironically now than unironically. So when someone calls someone else a chud unironically, they make themselves look like a fool because it's not seen as an insult. It was a wimpy fart at best. How do I do that without seeming like a creep to others? Just be yourself, man. All you have to do is be yourself. Don't try too hard. Whenever you try too hard to make a friend or make a connection with somebody, you're not doing it organically. And that will come off as being creepy for anybody, right? Like, don't try to forcibly inject yourself too much, you know? Be yourself, talk and chit-chat, what have you. Just don't try too hard, if that makes sense. Please, I need to build Uber. Oh, Lord. What do I do? What do I do? You, just get out there. Do something. Never get to catch a stream. Watch the slurs.tf VOD. It was comedy gold. Yeah, it was a good time. It was a great time. No, yeah, it's about finding a good natural fit. And the trick is you gotta spend enough time around somebody to know that there's someone you want to keep spending time around. Cold calling people like for dating, like on dating apps, just does not work. It's a very inefficient way to meet people. At least if you want to form a serious relationship. I have another trade offer. I've been given a skin. Thank you. You're very kind. Oh, we gotta do Man Manor. We gotta do Man Manor. The one for me is that like and subscribe button. Oh my god. The one for me is that like and subscribe button. Don't forget to like the stream and hit that bell. I hate that shit. I just don't ever want to say that. Oh, don't forget to hit that bell. Smack it. When it doesn't work half the time anyway, so fucking who cares? I hear that somebody was live streaming their childbirth on Twitch. Is that real? I don't know if I believe you. I don't think I trust that. If that actually happened, that's wow. Is it real? You're not gaslighting me into thinking that's real? Because if that's real, that's fucking insane. Here, you can live. Maybe not. Why were you taunting? It's really real? Was it like a full frame of the baby coming out? Or was it like off to the side? Or was it like just like a live birth face cam? How graphic was it? From the back, you DM'd me it? Oh god. There's no way.
Friendly shot. Katie would do a shot if she could. She would. I know that girl.
What happens in your brain where what should be one of the most personal, intimate moments of your life with your significant other? What part of you has to go crosswired to think, I was gonna make great content on Twitch? I just think it's fucked up. I think it's a little fucked. Oh, our item server's down. Fuck.
Most liked comment on this video gets to name my son. Yeah! Big Chungus, 5,000 likes, there's the birth certificate. Name my child. Ah!
No, the update's not here. No, I would be receiving notifications in my Discord that that the map stamps got put into the game, and the maps would be seen if they were pushing the update right now. It could still happen. We have a little time. We have a little time. The update could still arrive, but we'll see. A son named Greg. I don't know if I'd want to name my son Gregory. It's not the worst name. Gregory is a very regal name, is it not? It is a very regal name. It's royal. It has roots in royalty, so you can't complain too much. Here we go. This is what a Halloween map should be right here. This is a classic. One of my favorite Halloween times. I love it. No boss truces. None of that bullshit. Just raw fucking chaos. I'm leaving this room. I cannot pronounce that. I'm not even going to try. Jermaine Humphrey? Humphrey sounds like I named my son after a bag of wet flour. I don't think I want to name my son that. Oh? Oh no, not like this. Man, only... Oh, here, I can do this. I got one guy. I got Boobs Lover 98. I like boobs more. I'm Boobs Lover Boob Lover 88. I'm Boobs Lover 89. I'm the bigger lover of boobs. I win. With my superior crits. Oh, look at me go. Screen shake, you'll love to see it. Bartholomew. Oh, Lord. I feel like Bartholomew will be a little much. Name my son Bart. I don't want to name my son Bart. Here, do you want to, like... Let's go up here. Otis? I don't know, I'm thinking probably a biblical name. Biblical names are usually a pretty safe bet. Not naming my son Bart. Or it could be a daughter. I don't know what's coming first. I can't choose. Well, you can. You can do test tube babies. Not that I want to do that, but I think you can do test tube babies where you can choose the gender of your child. Which is kind of scary to think about. Or no, like they do the in vitro fertilization where they remove the egg and then inseminate it outside of the body, and then they can tell what the gender is. Or the sex, rather. They can tell what the sex is. And then implant it. Oh, thank you. Fuck. Parkour did not work out. What's your plan, sir? You wanna win this fight? He scared him off. Jesus Jr. Yeah, I'll name my son after me. My screen name. Oh? Yeah, I'm voting for a scramble next round. We stomped a little too hard. Oh, God. Yeah, designer babies is also something that's a little terrifying. Do I like Little Debbie's? Oh man, if I want to be a fat kid, I'm getting some Little Debbie sweets, man. My favorite are the strawberry shortcake rolls. God, I could fuck up a whole box of those right now, man. Oh, hold on. These. Oh, I fucking love these, man. Oh, these are delicious. Oh, I could fucking annihilate these right now. Oh, they're so good. It's just the shitty fake fruit jam and the cream and the oh, I love these so much. I want them so bad now. My inner fat kid yearns for the Little Debbie. Look at this fucking mess of a Cougar in area. So true. My spray doesn't work. No, of course it's not real jam. It's all hard. Like, those things are so artificial. There's no real food in them. This loadout sucks, by the way. Look at this fucking abomination. Look at him. I love it. My spray work here? Nope, spray is just not working. Shame. RFK be horrified at the food choice. Loads of red 40. Loads of red 40. Enough red 40 to stun a yak. I like this guy's plan here. I'm gonna Uber you. Here, let's just go crazy. Have fun. And now I leave. I've done my duty. I'm gonna help this guy. What? Nothing is hitting him! If red 40 is so good, where's red 41? Oh, you tell me. Well, he's not aggroed on me. Now he is. Maybe not. Where's he going? Ow. You can't stop me from chugging a 5-gallon pack of red 40 in the morning. That shit is so bad for you, man. Ugh. I'm so glad my government is taking short steps, small steps towards improving the quality of the food we eat, because food in America is generally awful. Anything processed in America is almost designed to kill you. It's designed to get you addicted and then kill you. Because when you're sick, guess what happens? Then you have to rely on our lovely, lovely pharmaceutical industry and take pills for the rest of your life. It's Big Sugar. Big Sugar and Big Pharma are connected, and you cannot prove me otherwise. It's a big conspiracy. Big Pharma, Big Insurance, and Big Sugar are all combined. They all feed off each other. Mega billion-trillion-dollar industries. You get people addicted to unhealthy food that makes them fat, and they become dependent on medications that do not fix the problem. Instead, it masks the symptoms. And they are permanent customers for not only the addictive food, but also the pharmaceuticals. And then how do you get those pharmaceuticals? Insurance! How is America? Is it good to move in sometime in the next 5 years? I'd love to move towards there to get a better livelihood. Where are you moving from? Because depending on where you're from, it could be a side grade or an upgrade. There's still a lot of opportunity here, but I don't know what country you're from. Oh no, I know, I'm gonna wake up dead tomorrow. Oh, is that a spy? It was. It was. Canada? I don't think I certainly won't. I would not want to live in Canada right now. No thanks. I got you, buddy. Hit that E button, and I'll come running. Tamarindo is a fruit that has been proven to help take out microplastics out of your... Dude, I love that my body probably has an entire Lego man's worth of plastic buried inside of it somewhere. It's all coalesced in my balls. All in my balls. Oh, dear Lord. Ooh, let me heal you. Thank you, Heavy. Australia? I don't know. There are some benefits to living in Australia or New Zealand over America, but would I want to move there? Probably not. I like Texas. Texas is a really nice place to live if you don't live in Austin or Houston. If you live outside of Austin or Houston, then it's a pretty good place. Ow. Thoughts on Poland? I don't think I have any thoughts on Poland. I've never been, so I can't say I have opinions on Poland.
I love seafood. It was my favorite type of seafood. Ooh, okay. Can I count freshwater? Because I love salmon. I love me some salmon, but I also love me some shrimp. I could fuck up a giant plate of deep fried shrimp right now. So good. Ooh, I want fried shrimp now. Fried shrimp po' boy, tartar sauce, and a pile of fries. Oh, I'm hungry. Dude, you can serve salmon to me anyway. Salmon sashimi, baked salmon, cedar plank salmon smoked on the grill. Oh, I'd fuck it up. Shrimp boil, gumbo. Ooh. Oh, I could go for some gumbo right now. Salmon is so good, dude. Holy fuck. Ooh, clam chowder. Oh. Yes. Fried shrimp delivery anywhere near me? I mean, there's a pretty good Thai place that's got some good seafood dishes. Not fried, but actually there's a really nice Thai place. I point like you know where it is. But there's a Thai place not too far from me, and it is good. Oh, man, I had some fucking curry. Oh, shit was awesome. That Thai, their Thai hot sauce, or their Thai spicy pepper sauces, whatever they have in there, that shit's no joke, man. That will clean you out. I like lobster, but I'm too much of a tard to eat it. I always have to use scissors and shit. That's whatever, who cares? Who cares how you eat the lobster? If you like the lobster, then go ham. I'd love to use a normal Uber, but the item servers say no. I'm kind of hit and miss on lobster. I can take it or leave it. I'm not huge on lobster. But I'm a simple man. Some fried cod, fish and chips. Sign me up. I like crab too. Crab legs are good. Crab is phenomenal. King crab. Yeah. Shrimp cocktail's good. Love me some cocktail sauce and shrimps. Quite delicious. Oh, I'm dead. Am I a coffee or a tea person? Both. Well, I drink decaffeinated coffee because caffeine fucks me up, and whenever I have tea, green tea or herbal tea is my go-to. Squid is very good, but I've only ever had calamari, which is, you know, fried squid. You can deep fry anything and it's probably gonna taste good. It's a little chewy, but it's pretty flavorful. Tuna also, dude, get me a lightly pan-seared, served rare tuna steak with some black pepper and some chili pepper aioli. Oh, buddy. I'll be fucking in heaven. Ooh, I love me a good tuna steak. Oh, thank you. Stop spouting food porn. I'm hungry. I need to eat dinner. I might stop after this server reset, or maybe a little bit before. Here, just go. Oh, that's a crits. Let's not. How hungry? So hungry. Horses. Eat on stream, we'll eat with you. No, we're not getting that to that level of parasocial. No, not doing that. I own an air fryer. Do I use it very often? No. I probably should, because you can make some good stuff in an air fryer. I'm just lazy. Also, I'm not a very good cook. I can do basic things, and I can follow a recipe because I'm not retarded. But I'm no Chef Tell. I don't consider my culinary skills very high grade. Demand a mukbang stream. You cannot tell me that mukbangs are not sexual. It's not just because, like, oh, I like watching people eat things that I would never eat. No, you like the mouth sounds. You like the mouth sounds, you like the slurping noises, you like the ladies with the big plastic surgery lips going to town on a well-buttered crab leg. It is 100% an allegory for oral sex whenever I see mukbang videos. I mean, ASMR is kind of like porn in a way. Who can out-heal the other? Anybody else? Grits? Here, come. No, someone else behind me! Yeah, Nikocado Avocado had an OnlyFans, and there's some pretty haunting shit that he released on there. Yeah. No. I'm getting kind of tired. I've been going for 4 hours now. I'm thinking it's safe to say the update is not coming today. So, I might cut it off after this round ends. We'll finish the round, and then, I'm gonna call it a day. I'm getting tired. 4 hours is a pretty lengthy stream. Yeah, it's like a rite of passage on the internet to see the Nikocado butthole. It's not a pleasant mental image. Oh, hi. Ah! Dude, I hate mouth sounds too. When people smack their food or chomp, it's just close your fucking mouth. Close your mouth when you eat your food. You're not an animal. Well, evolutionary-wise, you are an animal, but you have more class than an animal. Close your mouth. I'd love to use a stock Uber right now. Almost. I helped. Am I gonna change class soon? I'm enjoying playing medic. I've had a very strong calling to just play medic lately, and I've been having a lot of fun doing it. Play medic in TF2 every now and again. You should do that. Play medic. It's a good thing. Be the guy that helps your team. The sounds of crunching into a piece of fried chicken makes me hungry for it. It makes me repulsed. I don't like hearing other people eat. Like, if it's an occasional noise, it's not gonna drive me up at the wall, but if you're just fucking going like... oh, I hate that shit. You're not a fucking animal! Close your mouth! Chomping your food like a fucking horse. I need to back up. Got him. Wait, I got 2 people? I got 2 people, apparently. Do that again, it was very relaxing? No. That is a clusterfuck of an unusual combination. Dear God. I can't even tell what's happening. It's just noise. Ooh, I'm leaving. Misophonia is a condition which specific sounds trigger intense negative emotional reactions such as anger. Yeah, that's what I have. I don't have it as bad as my mother does. My mother fucking hates it when she can even remotely discern a sound that resembles eating. She loses her shit. What's your plan, guy? Let's go. Get in there. Do some damage. The precise tongue movements. Oh, this guy's got a burning team captain. Awesome. I just noticed that. Hi. Go. Your epic old school hat will guide us. There's nothing here. My mom loses her shit when there's a fly nearby. Oh, my mom hates bugs. Oh, hates bugs. A fly, no problem with it. There's like a cockroach. Oh, it's over. Everything in the household stops until that roach is dead. I need to leave. I'm glad I did not jump back up there, because I would have died if I did. Come this way. Roaches are cute? I think you're insane. Or deranged. One of the two. You find roaches cute, I have bad news for you. You're wrong. I like spiders. I think spiders are cool. Spiders have charm. Cockroaches don't. Also, spiders eat other bugs, which is, like, awesome. I would happily have multiple spiders in my home. But not roaches. I have a can of Raid spray in every room in case I see a bug. Yeah, gotta... Oh, hi. Oh, dear God. Go away. Just... Didn't kill him. Well, I mean, I think people are kind of prone to freaking out about things with more than 4 legs. And in some cases, even something with 4 legs is a warning sign, like a bear. Or a mountain lion. 8-Legged Freaks is such a good, bad movie. It's comically bad, but it's so fun to watch. Oh my god. I watched it all the time when I was a kid. A spider blocked off my porch the other day. I had to jump off to avoid his web in order to leave. I mean, you can relocate the poor guy. You can't be getting up in your business. But I don't like killing spiders. I think spiders are a welcome thing to have. I don't want to push out, because there's a lot of things. Like a heavy. I'm leaving now. I got you, bud. Maybe I don't. I got you, though. I don't have the American big brown roaches. I have these little black pill-shaped roaches that are small. Yeah, we have small roaches, too. We have, I forget what they're called. It's a different kind of roach where it's like a major pest. They're horrible. You just cannot get rid of them if they're, like, in your house or your apartment. I forget what they're called. Little small things. They're welcome until they crawl on me. If it's a small spider, it's not gonna bother me. But it's a, you know, if it's bigger than like this, I'm gonna be a little uncomfortable. I'm not gonna be happy that I have a spider on me. I'm not gonna kill it, but I'm gonna very, very briskly but gingerly remove the spider off of my body. Pillbugs are fucking pillbugs. Small little dopey things. Like, pillbugs are as harmless as an earthworm. Oh, dear God. That was a lot of spam. Oh, the horseman's here. Ah! I am stuck between a rock and a hard place, and I choose option C, which is getting the fuck out. Well, butterflies are, you know, those are like... Butterflies are objectively cute bugs, and moths, too. Moths and butterflies are the only cute... and ladybugs. You know, the stereotypically cute bugs. Moths, ladybugs, and butterflies. Yeah, roly-polies. Pillbugs. Roly-polies or pillbugs. Same thing. I'll just Uber you so you don't die. Oh, hi, there's a scout there. I cannot see what's happening on my screen because of the shake. That's me leaving. Okay, jumping spiders are cute too, because they have like really big, dopey eyes and they're really small and fuzzy. Those are the only cute spiders though. No others. No, I know what a camel spider looks like, but they're not, we have tarantulas around here, we don't have camel spiders. I have seen many a tarantula. Yeah, pill bugs I know are not insects, or they're not bugs. They're something similar to like a crawdad or a crawfish, I think. I'm not a big fan of crawdads. I don't think they taste very good. Some people rave about crawfish, but I've had crawfish boils before and they're okay. I don't mind crawfish tails if they're in a gumbo or something, but just like eating crawfish out of the shell, eh. Not the biggest fan. You go, boy. Ooh. Crawfish gumbo, fried pies. Oh my god, that sounds heavenly. Crawfish gumbo, fried pie. Please, mail some to me immediately. Holy fuck. That, I have never felt more hungry in my life than after reading that sentence. Crawfish gumbo, fried pie. Oh! That sounds good! I want to eat it! Shit! I love me a fried pie. He's beautiful. Alright, I gotta cut it off. That's more than 4 hours of talking and streaming. I gotta cut it off. Well, seems like the update's not coming today, so probably tomorrow. Well, definitely tomorrow. So the update is definitely coming tomorrow. If they somehow manage to delay it to next week, I'll be shocked. But update tomorrow, so expect the bingo card to happen tomorrow whenever the update comes. So I'll see y'all then, if you want to stop by. But until then, thank you for watching. Thank you all for your lovely donations. You're all very generous and lovely people. Thank you, thank you. Progress on the video, my not Meet Your Match video, my casual mode video is underway. Is it gonna be completed before I go overseas in a couple of weeks? Probably not. Before the end of the year? Probably, if I grind really hard. So that'll just be done when it's done. Other than that, join the Discord linked in the description below if you want notifications for when I go live or for when I upload. And I'll probably see y'all tomorrow. Y'all take care.